Ready? Oh boy, this has been. So we have. This is a rather bigger tournament today. We have 14 people, double elimination. So this is gonna be. We're gonna be here for a while. We have a lot of powerful duelists. We have Ludo, one of the gods of Edison, tonight. And that is going to be very interesting because this is his first time ever playing in one of the IMNerd tournaments. And I just did a video with him. He's literally the best Blackwing player in the entire world. He's also really good with hero frogs. But yeah, so we have some competition. There's $140 on the line tonight. 140 doll hairs. So yes, this is going to be quite the tournament. They are playing for $140. And yeah, there's 14 people. So everyone, let's see. So, okay, Ludo's playing round 1 versus Spiral. So obviously I'm going to feature him. Boom. Really? I need to choose a deck that's legal. I'll just choose Bio Turbo. Okay, here we go. So yeah, I will be watching Ludo's first round. We have a lot of powerful duelists. We got Televisual, we got Stang0, Itachi. Let's see, who else is in here? There's a lot. Gavin Bennett has done well in a couple of these. You know, this is a good way for people to make a name for themselves while also winning some money. Because recently James Ark did a video today, actually, where he was talking about Pudding's deck, that Pudding has gotten first and second in every single tournament for the last 2 months. He mentioned that deck in his video, which was just like an analysis of Edison format, where it's at right now. And that's just a sign that these tournaments are making waves in the community. Like, people are aware of them, people are actually respecting the results of them, which I think is really cool. But yeah, there's $140 on the line, which honestly, a lot of online tournaments don't have cash prizes that are that much. So, you know, yeah, here we are. But how are you guys doing? How are you guys doing tonight? It is a Thursday night. I will be spending the weekend in New York, so I have to pack tonight. But I'm super excited for some Yu-Gi-Oh! I am super excited for some Yu-Gi-Oh! Ooh, a duel is starting. I'm so excited for this. We get to see Ludo, one of the gods of Edison. I'm so fucking happy. One of the absolute gods. Okay. I'm talking to this man up so much. Watch you get like fucking 2-0 creamed or some shit right now. And I'm just like, all right, well, that was anticlimactic. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that kind of game. You know, anyone can lose in Yu-Gi-Oh! Obviously, right? But, yeah. Let me see. Okay, we got frogs immediately. That's a whole lot of hamburgers. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, Quest. If you, yeah, Quest is learning how all of this works. Oh yeah, no, I'm not seeing Anthony this weekend. I am going to New York for leisure, but not necessarily for Anthony. Besides Frog Hero, what's the next best frog variant? I don't know, Dylan. I don't really use any of the other frog decks, to be honest. I cannot vouch for them. I cannot vouch for them. All the frog decks feel inferior to Hero Frogs to me. I don't care what they're doing right now. All of them just feel like they are worse versions of Hero Frogs. So to me, all of the decks that are not Hero Frogs but are frog decks are all just in the same tier together. They're all just kind of bunched up together until someone can prove otherwise to me. You know, if another frog deck wins a tournament and it's like a real tournament or whatever, and that becomes a consistent thing in Edison format, then we'll give that the second, you know, the second best frog deck or whatever. But right now, Hero Frogs is carrying frogs on its back pretty heavy. Got an Edison box tournament on Saturday. Can I get some good luck from the god? Good luck, Vinyl Cat. Good luck to you and your Edison box tournament. Good luck. Aside from Yu-Gi-Oh, do you enjoy your accounting finance path? I forgot which one you went towards. I'm an accountant, and I actually do enjoy my job. I like my job. I like the company I work for most importantly because my company is very they're very good with the work-life balance. So I think that's like the most important thing because in the accounting world, you can definitely work for companies that are just not good. It's a very common thing I want to say. But yeah, my company's nice. Like I work for an amazing company. So yeah, I like my job. I also like working from home, which is amazing. But yeah, no doubt Diva Frog is the coolest one, Andrea. Diva Frog is pretty cool, honestly. I had high hopes for that deck, and I still like it. It has its problems though, one of them being deck devastation virus. But it does have a good normal summon that's not a frog summon, which is Diva. Like one of the things that makes Hero Frogs the best frog deck in the format, and it's like not even a contest anymore, is that Hero Frogs has Stratos and the frog package. So like you have the best openings in the format are just in that deck. Like Stratos is one of the absolute best normal summons in the format, and then Swap Frog, Substitute, like all of those guys are all also insane normal summons. So I'm hitting my microphone. Sorry about that. You guys have to hear that noise. Yeah, Miracle Fusion is the best card in the mirror match. There's nothing like if somebody Miracle Fusion, like Zero basically is a turn skip. Zero is essentially a turn skip. So like if you cast my Zero, your turn basically just ends right there, right? Unless you have your own Miracle Fusion extender of some sort. Yeah, Absolute Zero is up there. Dark Arm is number one in terms of boss monsters, in my opinion. I think Dark Arm is the best boss monster in the format. Hero Frogs is also the best Absolute Zero Miracle Fusion deck in the format too. I've been saying this for years. I think the hierarchy is Hero Frogs is number one, the best Miracle Fusion deck, and then number two is Diva Hero, like all Diva Hero, just regular Diva Hero, and then Diva Hero Beat would be the third. But I think Hero Frogs is so insanely good at playing Miracle Fusion. If you notice, it has the biggest Absolute Zeros, right? Like in Frog Hero, the Absolute Zeros get up to 4,000 easy, 3,500 easy. Having a Zero with a dupe block is insane. Having Unifrog cleared away for him so he doesn't get D-Prison, but instead the Unifrog gets D-Prison and then Zero can just do his thing. It's easily the best one. And then Diva Hero was second because it's not as fast as getting Absolute Zero live, but it has OTK potential, which is really nice. It's just that the deck overall is less consistent than Hero Frogs. And then Diva Hero Beat, well, you guys know how that story went. It's just not doing that great this year. We're 6 months in, almost 7 months in, and yeah, that deck is just kind of not doing the most anymore. So, but this is gonna be some big damage. So what does he do? Make Dark End here, send one of the dupe frogs to the grave, and then attack. Oh, well, that's just game. So this is why I call this guy the god of Black Wings and one of the gods of Edison, period, because his opponent is fully just dead right now. And if you looked at that game from start to finish, it looked like that game was not winnable. It looked like that game was not winnable. Ludo was getting fucking destroyed. But you know what he's a god at? Finding a win condition when there is no win. That was insane. That was exactly what we came for. That's exactly what we came for. Oh, man. I love this game. I absolutely love this game. Please leave a like on the stream, by the way. Oh, wait. I'm supposed to be dragging Hydro Pump into the chat. Hydro Pump is going to be doing comms with me tonight. What's up, Hydro?
Hey, what up, Fraser?
Did you just see that game? Hold on. Let me turn my screen on. Let me share my screen with you so you can see what I just saw, because that was wild.
I saw there was a pump in Dark End, but how did he get up to 83?
He double pumped.
Oh, yeah, 2 Sirocco's.
He did the double pump.
How you get 2 Sirocco's?
Bro, I don't even know. I didn't watch. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was talking to chat. Why you exposed me, bro? I wasn't watching. All right, is that what you want me to say?
Bruh.
I wasn't watching.
Are you the expert on?
I mean, I am a Yu-Gi-Oh! Edison expert, but
I'm going back to watch. I'm going back.
Yeah, you can definitely go back to watch. I'm also streaming my screen so you can like see.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see.
But yeah, I can't tell you exactly what happened because I was not watching at all. Oh, Frozen Soul, thank you for the 20 bucks. What's good, YouTube? It's your boy, Dono Winston here. Dono Winston. One time for the one time. I'll put a heart on that. Shout out to Frozen Soul. Always looking out, always with the super chats.
It's your boy.
Pro Winston here. You already know.
Okay, so this is what happened. He had Sirocco on the field. He
Yep.
special. There was a stick in there. He special Gale, special Bora, pumped Bora, and then Tribute Stone Sirocco to pump Bora again.
Okay. Well,
So I didn't know the Sirocco was like just hanging out in the field.
yeah, it was just hanging out, and that he found a win condition when there honestly was no win condition.
It was
So
it's kind of Jover.
hi, Fraser. I think Joshua Schmidt has been playing Edison. So I want to say something about what just happened. So just now, Ludo went MST to back row, and it was Raigeki Break. Raigeki Break is the only discard trap that you could activate in that situation to get that treatment in the graveyard. You could not do that with Phoenix Wing Blast, and you cannot do that with Karma Cut. And I've been telling people that Raigeki Break is just the best discard trap for frogs because of multiple reasons, but that would just happen as one of them. Like, that is literally one of the reasons why that is the best discard trap, because you can do exactly what he just did.
Someone just asked me this about Amaryllis too, and I think something that people don't realize that it's like Raigeki Break is probably like way better post side too, just
Yeah,
because you never really want to Wing Blast like a Fossil Dyna or like
Vandy's Fiend.
a Royal Oppression. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
Royal Oppression is not as bad, but if you can deal with it.
Yeah, Dyna, Vandy's Fiend, Caius. There's a lot of things that I do not want to spin back in games 2 and 3, including just like, I don't even like spinning back Whirlwind because you're putting them on. Do they have a monster? Right? Like, I don't want that. I just rather it be gone. If it's gone for the rest of the game, same thing with Dark Arm. Like, do you want to Wing Blast a Dark Arm or a Judgment Dragon? I don't.
Yeah, I'm thinking at this point, Wing Blast is probably just best in like a 3 Ryza deck, like pure Frog Monarch.
Yeah, that's what I've been telling people. Like, I think that if you play multiple spin cards, like Rise and stuff like that, then it's better. I think Amaryllis is a different deck, though. So, like, I'm only speaking to Wing Blast being inferior in Hero Frogs. When it comes to Amaryllis, Wing Blast could be the best one. I'm not an Amaryllis expert. I top with the deck.
They kind
That
of
doesn't
lose
make me an
the same
expert.
cards though. Like Fossil Dyna is like just you have no answer to Fossil Dyna.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I copied the deck list from Nick Truden and the boys, and I just hoped that it worked, and it worked. It just worked. It worked out the box. Some decks you can just take them out the box and they just work.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine, but
Yeah.
I'm just in my mind. Anyways, so it's a pretty big tournament tonight.
It is.
have here.
$140 is on the line tonight. That's a lot of fucking money, actually. For playing Yu-Gi-Oh, that's a lot of money. I'm gonna read some of this chat. Put the chat over here. Put the chat over here. I'm so excited.
I watched the latest progression series episode, and why you always have that mirror force? just one time.
Yo, it's actually crazy how Mirror Force, like, it's a one of. We all play Edison, which we probably all use Mirror Force. The way I draw that card in the progression series, which is once a week, the way I draw it is insane. Like, oh,
You should just play 60 cards and see if you still see it.
honestly,
1 week.
I played 45 cards and I saw it still, right?
know.
Like, you saw my deck was huge last week.
You see Gores and Mirror Force, like crazy.
Oh, Quest said, explain to me like I'm dumb, but why is Rakiki Break the only discard trap you can use right there? So you're not allowed to legally use Wing Blast on a card that's activated. Like, you can't use Wing Blast on Heavy Storm because the card is already going to the graveyard, and the game just doesn't allow you to spin a card to the top of the deck that's going to the graveyard because it's activated by the game mechanic. So, like, you can't do that to, like, a brain control or whatever. Then, Karma Cut, you can't use it on MST because it's not a monster. So there you go. Those are the reasons.
Also pop your own stuff if that ever comes up.
Oh wow! And Ludo won 2-0. Ludo won 2. Mwah. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. That's what I'm glad that we featured him immediately, and he immediately 2-0'd. And Spiral is a good player too. Spiral has gotten second a couple times and like has done really well in these tournaments historically. So he's a good player. And Ludo is just built different. Okay? All glaze. Okay? All glaze. Oh, look, a True Hero's playing.
Is that the True Hero?
This is the True Hero right here. And he's playing Diva Hero. Look at that. Go back to Diva Hero. OV-ho. Diva Hero.
Whenever I think of a True Hero playing like Blackwing, I think of like Midoriya when he's like in his like, you know, dark phase or his like emo phase.
Yeah, that's definitely him. He needs to lean into that.
He's back to his roots.
Diva Hero. Diva Hero.
Your comment section bullied him into playing Diva Hero again.
I'm glad. They literally did bully him though. Oh man.
So you played in the EWCQ.
Yeah, me and you both got bopped. I played Machina Control, and I went against 2 GBs, a Macrocosmos, a mirror match, but he was playing Roids in his, a Dragon Turbo, frogs, like straight up frog monarchs, no bells and whistles, just straight frog monarchs, Gravekeepers round 1. Look.
You played a little bit of everything.
That tournament was, when I tell you that tournament was cursed, that tournament was cursed.
So how many Blackwings and Vayu did you play against?
I played against one Vayu round 2. It was Turna, who I believe won something last year. Turna won something. I don't know what it was, but he's a tournament winner.
They won one of those EWCQs.
Okay. Yeah, he won with Vayu Turbo. I know that. Yeah. So he's a really good player. I beat him. And the random decks though, oh, they just had their way with me. They were like, oh, you're not playing frogs? You're not playing Blackwings? You're not playing Vayu? We got his ass. Bruh. Is this Dark Arm again? Damn, first Ludo, now a True Hero? Dang. I mean, this looks like he hasn't flipped this monster. He's like, we don't know what this is Sangan, isn't it?
Oh my god.
Flip Sangan. Come on. Do it.
Morphing jar.
Flipping morphing jar is unhinged.
I'm gonna special summon everything, empty my hand, and then activate morphing jar.
But then playing Agoras and Battle Fader and Tragonia. I told you, like, hello? Hello? This is like I know how to play this game or something. Okay, now we're here. Now Synchro for Android. Yep. Yep.
I think you're streaming the wrong screen. I'm like watching your stream.
Oh wait,
through a
hold on.
stream.
Let me
I was
just turn my camera on. So now you will just see whatever you'll see me and whatever I'm watching. So now you just see so just look at that view now. You see it? Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, Android.
My bad, King. Can you guys hear me in Hydro fine? Like, do we sound good?
You just been talking to yourself.
That'd have been terrible. God damn, why do I have your volume? Yo, I had your volume at... Speak real quick, I just want to see something.
Hello.
Oh, it's because you are low. I had your volume at... You're at 200%.
I could scream.
No, please don't scream.
No.
Please don't scream. No, Hydro, no. Can you guys hear Hydro fine? Like, Hydro, speak for a little bit.
Hey everyone, how's it going?
You sound good to me.
Okay.
Me and Hydro are supposed to do a Infernity video for a Tengu format, and we've been putting this video off for like a month and a half now. I don't know what's going on with this video.
Well, I kind of wanted to not like make a video during the Tengu War League season.
Yeah.
But
it's over now.
Knocked out, so yeah.
Well, we could do it now. We could do it next week or something.
Sounds good. If anyone's going to the 3v3 in Atlanta, it's like a GOAT/Edison tournament. I am going this weekend, so.
Okay. What's up, Paul? And what's up, Ahmad? My boy Paul Austin in here. Let me just check the health of the stream. Guys, be sure to like the stream, please, while you're here. We have a couple people watching tonight. If you guys can leave a like, that will help the channel out so much. Also, tomorrow I will officially be dropping the giveaway video for the hamster mat and the light and darkness dragon mat. So the instructions and all that stuff will be in the video tomorrow. And I even attached a little duel at the end with me and Stang0 playing on DB ladder with a hamster and light and darkness dragon deck. Oh no, not a reversal dark arm.
Reversal dad.
You gonna win the sub at Nats this year? I'm gonna definitely try. Oh, I'm absolutely gonna try. It's gonna be very hard, but it's probably secret because it has the same. It's from that pack where the secrets come out of.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Although, I don't recall any of the giant cards being like.
Yeah, I never seen a secret one.
Yeah, so I don't know. Like, I don't go quote me on that. But
It's like that weird ultra, like kind of like the DMOC we saw.
Yeah, like it'll just be ultra, even though DMOC and JD are actually ultras. So like those, and they made sense. Like Minerva also was ultra, and that made sense. Black Rose surely is ultra as well, right?
Yeah.
Wow, a true hero got sacked. No, I'm kidding. I actually don't know what happened in that duel because I wasn't watching the whole thing. All right, let's get back to the tournament. Ooh, we got Televisual here. Televisual is on Value Turbo, and he won the last tournament, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go into Discord real quick and go into the winning deck list channel. We have a whole channel dedicated to just the people who have won. And I'm pretty sure... Okay, no. He won the 29th local, which was on June 22nd, so 5 days ago. And OG got second. The last one was won by Behind the Dual Disc Ty. Shout out to Ty Payne. And second was Gavin Bennett. I did not stream that one, though. I just hosted it, but I did not stream it. But that tournament was also $100 or $90 or something like that. Nice. Oh, how do you guys feel about Rush Hour? Do you guys like the Rush Hour podcast that I started?
That was fun. I like that.
You like Rush Hour?
Yeah.
Yeah, we recorded more today too. So Rush Hour will be coming out again. We got some cool videos. Me and Sizzle, me and Sackface, Eric Shen. We recorded more Rush Hour. A lot of people like the name. A lot of people like the name Rush Hour, so I was happy about that. Even though he came up with the name. I was going to call it Black and Yellow. And he was like, what about Rush Hour? And I was like, oh, that's good. That's actually really good. So shout out to Eric for coming up with the name Rush Hour. That's amazing.
feel like Kenny came up with that name. Black and yellow.
Oh man.
Oh, apparently a true hero wasn't playing in the tournament. Peacock says he just like uses plane.
No, I know that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, obviously I know that. I'm fucking hosting the tournament. What kind of what? I saw him playing on ladder and I just like jumped into his game.
Gotcha.
Now you can't call your podcast that. That isn't okay. What? I can't call it what? I can't call it Black and Yellow? Black and Yellow is amazing. First of all, that's a song. You know what it is. Black and Yellow, Black and Yellow, Black. You guys heard Black and Yellow before, right? Like, you guys have heard that song before. It's like from the 2000s.
2008 or 9, I think. Maybe 2009.
Yeah, it's one of those years. But Black and Yellow is a very famous song. And I'm black and he's yellow, so I figured it'd be a perfect thing to name the podcast. But I think Rush Hour was even better because it's a 15-minute podcast, and we are not going over 15 minutes. When that thing goes off, when the timer goes off, that's it. It's over.
Yeah, it's nice to have some like short content, like because you already had like the podcast that's like a couple hours long. So
right. Yeah, people are like, oh, like I want it to be, a half hour, or let it go as long as it. Like, no, I already have a fucking podcast. Like, no, the answer is no. I'm not going over 15 minutes. Sorry. Not sorry.
I'd feel like you just run out of things if you just like. The point is to do it like weekly, like you said. So.
Yeah, and it's supposed to be just like a quick, off the dome. We don't rehearse it. We don't have a script. We're just talking about how we honestly feel. I feel like also if you can't get your point across in 15 minutes or like what you want to say about something in 15 minutes, then like keep it. Rush Hour is such a great name, honestly. Like, it's such a good name because we're literally like, in theory, we're rushing because we have that 15-minute timer.
Yeah, I like the timer on it.
Yeah, because
so you can't get carried away.
Yeah, because people don't have attention spans these days anyway, right?
Yeah.
Like, if you want to hear me talk for 2 hours, literally, I do a podcast every single week, and some of those episodes are 3 hours long. Like, if you want to hear me and Kenny and Yu-Gi-Oh guests and stuff talk for literally hours, then there are 206 episodes of the podcast right now. 206. And if you're on Patreon, there should be like 207. Actually, if you're on Patreon, there's like 250 because of all the exclusive episodes that are only on Patreon. But yeah. But Rush Hour is going to be 15 minutes.
That's almost like you're like 3 years, right?
You said what?
You guys are almost at 3 years of doing the podcast?
Yeah, we'll be at 3 years next month. I realized halfway through how great of a name Rush Hour is. Yeah, it's amazing, honestly.
Ooh, Kaiku.
We gonna get a Lazaro podcast anytime. What kind of question is that? When the last time have you seen Lazaro do a podcast? You tell me when you've seen Lazaro do any fucking thing ever when it comes to interviews or podcasts. You go find him and you tell him that you want him on the IMNerd podcast, and I'll do it. You basically just asked me to go get Beyonce for the podcast, like. Not Kaiku. I gotta check the bracket. Let me see the bracket real quick.
Still waiting on Fraser to give me the spice to beat Jake's GBs.
I mean, if you really want to beat his GB deck, you could just play Black Wings. Or you could literally just play Black Wings.
Ludo wants Billy Break on the podcast.
Ludo does want Billy Break. Billy is more reasonable than Lazaro.
Yeah, he's like more in the loop. So
I also saw Billy at YCS Richmond and at YCS, was it Vegas too? I saw Billy at 2 YCSs like back to back. He wasn't at, I don't recall seeing him at Indy.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, Billy was, me and Billy took a picture at Richmond. We took an actual picture together. But that's another person that, like, when's the last time you seen Billy doing any kind of, like, interview thing or, like, podcast type of thing? Like, certain people just do not care to be interviewed or be, like, on a podcast.
He did something for Konami, but, you know, that's Konami. It's like on some roundtable podcast or something like that.
Listen, I'm not even going to try to say your name again, but I'm going to say Uzo. Your name, I don't like butchering people's names as bad as I'm going to butcher yours, so I just don't even try. But I know exactly who you are, obviously. No one ever said I don't know who you are. Okay? I know exactly who you are. But I've never been able to say your name. And honestly, I feel like you're one of those people that probably just has a nickname. And if you do have a nickname, then you should just, you know, tell us what your nickname is.
His name is Orochimaru. There.
Not Orochimaru. I can say Orochimaru, though. That one's easy.
Yeah.
Snake Man.
Michael Jackson. Why is there so many Michael Jacksons in anime?
You said, why is Michael Jackson in anime?
No, you got Orochimaru, and then you have the guy from Demon Slayer.
Yeah, I guess they both.
Michael Jackson.
Yeah. Uzo was actually fine. Okay, good. That makes it a lot easier because Uzo is. First of all, Uzo sounds cool. Like the name Uzo sounds cool. But I also don't want to call you a nickname if people don't. Like, I do not want to be the one who is nicknaming you because I feel like that's disrespectful, right? Like if somebody tells a person like, oh, I can't say your name, so I'm just going to start calling you something else. Like, that's not my intent. But if your nickname is actually Uzo, or like people call you that, or Uzu, or like however you say it, that's fine. But I'm not the person that's like trying to give you a name here, because that's, you know, I feel like that's rude. Let's see. Thoughts on GOAT format. I have no thoughts on GOAT format that are positive. It's not for me. You guys know that though. Like if you know me, if you know this channel, this is not a fucking GOAT channel. We don't do GOATs here. We keep like you know, GOATs. There's a whole channel that is bigger than mine called GOAT format. Okay, and those people over there, they're killing it. They're doing amazing things. And I want you to subscribe to GOAT format's YouTube channel. Ludo was actually the GOAT world champion too. He's in this tournament. But I do not care for GOAT format. It is not for me. I have nothing like positive to say about GOAT format. Just like I feel the same way about GOAT format, basically, that I do about modern format. Like they're just not for me. Okay, we've been seeing Dark Arm tonight, like it's Father's Day.
Dark Arm Burial. What's going on?
We've been seeing Dark Arm tonight like it is Father's Day. What is in the water? What is in the air? I feel like dads are coming home like they've never come home before. But yeah, that is too funny. Hold on, let me. Hi.
Ludo says GOAT format sucks.
Not the world champion saying it sucks. Well, look, if the world champion says it sucks, then what do y'all want me to say? Because like I said, I have nothing nice to say. Here's the thing though. I don't like GOAT format, right? But that doesn't mean that I think that the format is bad or that like people who play it are bad or anything like that. I like people to enjoy whatever they like. People who play Lorcana or One Piece over Yu-Gi-Oh! Or whatever, if they're having fun, like I say, do the things that make you happy. It does not make me happy to set Magician of Faith and flip it and get fucking Pot of Greed and Grace of Charity over and over again. Like that doesn't make me happy. Like it doesn't bring any joy to me to like play that format. But there are people who really enjoy that, and I love that they enjoy it. And a lot of the best players in the game of a lot of the best players in the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! Play GOAT format, and you know, congrats to all of them and all of their accolades and all their accomplishments and stuff like that. It's just not for me. But don't let me deter you from playing it. Like if you like playing modern, then play modern. You won't catch me doing it really, but you know, actually, this is a little Easter egg or spoiler. I recorded a modern Yu-Gi-Oh video where I was playing with Snake Eye. And I had a YCS champion coaching me, and that video will be coming out soon.
I can't believe
Frozen Soul said, Dad's home with the milk. He wears pink now. Oh, God. Oh, no.
it is June.
Zero said, are you going to make another video about Fords? Maybe down the road, yeah. Like, not immediately, but down the road, I'll probably make another video with that deck. I don't know how to play it myself, though. Like, I'd have to actually test with it, which I'm so not in a testing kind of mood, to be honest with y'all.
Which deck?
Huh? Fords.
Which deck?
Fishboard frogs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that deck looks cool.
Yeah.
I like Fishborg Blaster.
Fishborg is broken. It's definitely one of the cards in the format that's waiting to be exploited, and maybe that deck is the one that exploits it the most. There could be a Hero Frog deck that plays Fishborg Blaster too. Also, this duel does not look fair.
Black Whirlwind and Dark Arm going crazy.
What format do you think you could be most engaged with after Edison? Tengu's kind of whack in my opinion. I'm going to say no other format. I'm not interested in other formats. Like, I get this question a lot because I think that people like really want me to like the format that they like, and I just don't. Like, I just do not care about any other Yu-Gi-Oh format, to be completely honest. Like, Edison is so good right now that I don't care what's going on in Tengu. I don't care what's going on in Hat. I don't care what's going on in September 2019.
It's got, I don't really know where it's going, but like I've been playing this format for almost actually over 3 years now. And it's just like it's always something.
Yeah, Edison is insane because every time people think like, oh, it's solved, it's this, is that. Even me, when I'm like, oh, it's the big three. But then like it changes so often.
And I feel like all the decks are like close enough together that anything can win. So.
Yep, and definitely anything can top because we already see that happening all the time. Anything can top easily.
The evolution of Edison is so cool. Speaking of, I'm working on a really long video trying to regroup or show like topping lists and tournaments in the past for Edison. It's a lot of work, but it'll be really cool once I'm done with it.
Yeah. I know you've been working on, we're on the same team, Ring of Destruction, shout out to Ring of Destruction, and I know you've been working on this video for a very long time, and I commend you for that work, because your editing skills are superior to mine, and you do a lot of cool stuff, but that video has been, you've been working on that video for a minute. I could not, I could not.
I have no idea how long it's going to be, but it's basically I'm going to be like covering like, each video is going to be like covering lists from a certain year, so. Yeah.
Why is Televisual playing value? Because he stumbled upon that deck and he's been having success with it. Let's see. Spiral said, that's dope to hear. I was worried you were getting bored of it a bit ago. I actually was getting bored of Edison format. Towards the end of 2022, I was like really over Edison format because Black Wings were winning every tournament. The top 4 of multiple tournaments was 4 Black Wing decks. And I was like, this shit is not it. Like, if this is the format, I am so good on. I was about to really bow out. And then we started making Yu-Gi-Oh videos in December of 2022. Like, our first ever on this YouTube channel, the first ever Yu-Gi-Oh video was December 2022. It's me and Stang0 just going on the ladder, or not in the ladder, but going on YouTube or the Dueling Book unrated and just playing a match and recording it. That's the first time I ever did that. And I found joy in that. And so that made it where like, okay, Edison format may be stale at the time, but like I'm having fun in another way that I never thought I would have fun in. And then I found frogs in 2023. And once I found frogs in 2023 and made the hero frog deck that everyone plays now, the rest is history. Like, I love it. Like, I found my place, basically, is what happened. I found my place in the format.
Master and the pupil.
The master and the pupil, that's right. Those were early days. That was December 20. Our first Yu-Gi-Oh video was December 2022. And now we have like 4,400 subscribers. So thank you so much. We're almost at 4,500, which I just passed 4,000 a couple days ago, and I remember saying I'm going to do a giveaway, and you guys added 400 more subscribers before I could get the video out for the giveaway. Like, so that video's dropping tomorrow morning officially.
I think it's kind of like a snowball effect. Like once you get going with YouTube or social media, it just keeps on going out of control.
Yeah, I'm really excited. I want to show you guys the thumbnail. Let me see. Is there a way that I can show you the thumbnail without it being... I'm pretty sure I could do this. Hold on. Alright, this will probably show up on my screen really big. There it is. This is the thumbnail for tomorrow's video, where you can win a Light and Darkness Dragon mat or a hamster mat. So the video will give you all the details and stuff. So check that out tomorrow.
You're glowing.
I am indeed glowing. But yeah, I mean, I'm glowing right now on stream. Do you see how the light is hitting my? You see the light hit my face and my cheeks? It's like light here, light here. Lighting is a beautiful thing, you know. Lighting is a beautiful thing, especially for black people, because if you try to take my picture when I am not well lit, then I look like an unlockable character, as you can see from YCS Atlanta. Yeah, well, I imagine you do.
I turn green. Like
you turn green, like a glow stick.
Yeah, glow stick.
Oh god. Yeah, so I got those two mats. I was gonna see if they were up. They're not in my bedroom. But I do have Fraser Blanco. Fraser Blanco is unhinged. I'm about to pin this. Hold on, let's see.
Herald of Blacklight.
Yo, Herald of Blacklight would go crazy. Herald of Blacklight should be able to negate anything.
It'll belong, it'll fit right into modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Negate anything.
Ryan and I say, yo, everyone subscribe or else. Or else is crazy. Listen, if you don't want to subscribe, you don't have to. But I appreciate everybody who has subscribed. And if you are a subscriber, you have a chance to win a Light and Darkness Dragon or Hamster mat. You're choosing whatever one you choose, but you have the chance to win. Let me turn the chat for only the devout. Which do you prefer between the Lad and Hamster mat? I don't have a preference. I have multiple copies of both of them. I think both of the mats are actually insane. Like, I really like both of those mats.
Yeah.
But I personally do not, like, I don't feel like one's better than the other, if that's what you're asking. I'm indifferent to a lot of things. You guys are going to realize I'm indifferent to so many things. Like, I just kind of, I don't know. I'm just indifferent. But you know what really...
light behind you?
You said what?
Is that light behind you?
Yagami light, yes. So my friend for my birthday, he got me a couple gifts, and one of them is this big tapestry that has Yagami light on it. And yeah, the fact that you were able to see that is really a good eye on your part. But that is Yagami light upside down, which I probably should turn him around so that he's like not upside down. But Death Note is my favorite anime. So Death Note is my favorite anime. Oh boy.
I interrupted you. What were you saying?
I was gonna say, you know what really brought my love for Edison, like truly made it where I'm like really in love with the game, is Konami supporting it. I never expected them to do what they've been doing for the scene, and that made it so much. I feel like I came into the community at the right time. Like, Edison had been being played for years before I joined, and it was just kind of an underground thing. And even when I was when I joined in 2022, it was still a very underground thing. Then Konami made Time Wizard format a thing. And then they started doing Ultimate Time Wizard in 2023, and I was like, wow, like that was. And then they've just been doing. They did a 3v3 with 3 different formats, and like, there's been an Ultimate Time Wizard tournament at every event since Nationals last year, and now we have Substitute, which I feel like I'm the main character because since I won Indianapolis, they've reprinted Treeborn Frog as a Lost Art, they've reprinted Substitute as Secret Rare, and then they made Substitute the fucking giant card for Nationals. Like what world am I living in right now?
All the frogs.
It's just crazy. Like I just feel like what is happening, you know? Like what is actually happening? So that my love for Yu-Gi-Oh right now is at an all-time. This might be the happiest I've been with Yu-Gi-Oh ever. Like actually ever.
Yeah, I mean, at least people have options now. Like, if they're fed up with Advance or something. Then...
Oh my god, that mill. Did you just see that?
I do about the second.
That was wild.
He just scooped. He's like, all right.
I mean, if that happened to you. All right, let me pull up. I'm going to pull up a second duel because we also have some stuff going on in winners. Ludo was waiting on a match.
Why was that grave just like Plague, Necro, and 2 Amaryllis?
Amaryllis, I tell people it is literally Dragon Turbo in disguise. It's just a better Dragon Turbo deck, in my opinion.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting decks in like the 1.5 to tier 2 section.
Category, yeah, agreed.
I think Mr. Unhappy Pens fan, I think James probably just forgot about Amaryllis. Which is, I think...
What do you mean he got for... Who, what James?
James Ark made a video recently and he didn't have Amaryllis in top 10 decks, but...
He did mention Amaryllis. He spent the whole section on it.
Oh, maybe he just didn't have it like in that...
Yeah,
he talked about it and then he didn't have it like in the end of the tier list. I don't know.
He definitely said in the beginning of the video, like towards the beginning, he said Amaryllis, it did well at that New York tournament where it was 2 of them in the finals. Then it did well at Raleigh, got 2nd place. And he was talking about how it's been doing really good, and it's one of the decks that the stocks have definitely gone up. Like it's one of the better decks because he said Miracle Fertilizer changed that deck a lot. But he definitely spent like a solid minute or 2 just talking about Amaryllis.
Yeah, I think he just had like a end of the video like a tier list of what he thought, and maybe just wasn't there.
Oh, okay, yeah, the tier list at the end. I didn't really pay too much attention to it. The only thing I saw was that he had the big 3 in the top, and then I kind of didn't pay attention to the rest of it because I was like, all right, well, at least he got that right. Like that is, I feel like at this point, like if you're denying Blackwing, Vayu, and Hero Frog to just the best 3 decks, then you're coping for some weird reason. At least by results, not by like perfected Edison or whatever, like solved Edison, because who knows what the fuck that looks like. Death Note is a good ass anime. I agree, Rose.
Lumina Garroth, the combo. Dude, I wish Garroth was a little more playable.
I love Garroth. I will never play a Lightsworn deck without Garroth again.
I love drawing cards. So.
I love scaring my opponent. I think one of the things I get off to in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is my opponent being afraid. And when you summon Garroth and you have another Lightsworn next to it, on the end phase, it gets so fucking scary. Like your opponent is just terrified. Because I'm terrified when it happens.
That crazy Lightsworn deck I had like last year.
Yeah.
I would just be chilling with like 3 Lightsworns and then Garroth. Lightsworn Barrier.
Lightsworn Barrier is nuts. I want to read some in the chat real quick. So, let's see. Do you remember the time we didn't even have a pull for Edison on DB? I do.
That was recent.
Please reprint Oppression and give Gale a higher rarity than Ultra. Hopefully not. The Game of Thrones or House of the Dragon world main characters don't tend to last long there. James Ark just had a vid where he didn't have Amaryllis. Okay. Not Amaryllis was covered in the video, so... Okay, Ludo says, too many rate value above Blackwing. I personally play Frog rather than value any day, and I agree. I think that Frogs is better than value, like flat out. I think that the problem is that there aren't many good Frog players, so you don't see as much of it represented, whereas value is like... Value is just an easier deck to play, we're being honest. Like, it's just easier to play than Frogs. And more people gravitate towards value because Frogs freak people out. Like, the complicatedness of the deck, the lines and all that shit, like it just makes people, also people remember how they felt when they played against it, and they don't like the way it feels when you play against it, so they also don't even want to play with it as a result. But yeah, Frogs is insane. I think Frogs are better than value. So I think, here's what I think that Frogs beats value, I think value beats Blackwing, and I think Blackwing beats Frogs. And I don't think that it's like I don't think that it's like 60-40. I think that they're all 55-45. So they all beat each other, really. But I think that there's a slight edge to each of those matchups. So, like, Frogs beat Value 55-45, which is very close. Value beats Blackwing's 55-45, which is also very close. And then Blackwing beats Frogs 55-45, which is also very close. So I kind of have it as like a triangle format right now. But there are so many other decks that it's not actually a triangle format. Like, in Modern, they have actual triangle formats. Now let me, okay, I have to go to the door real quick. I will be back. So Hydro, you hold it down for me while I'm gone?
Yup, can do. Alrighty, so Mr. Wayne here, Wayne Bang Me, it's bringing down the Celestia here. Probably not the best against Titanial, but, you know, hopefully get some mills off and can summon like a JD. That's the wishful thinking here. Oh, there's Ulf. Alright, see ya, Celestia. Oh, Herald, okay. Rhynite says, I think that's a solid summary of the format if you had to be concise. Yeah, I mean, those are definitely like the... Hero Beat got like knocked out this year of like being like the top 3 kind of deck, or like up there in like representation. I wonder what like the next deck is gonna be. Like, I guess decks that have been trending up this year have been like Machina and Amaryllis. I guess Lightsworn has been picking up a little steam too. So those are like 3 decks to like look out for, to maybe like get in the top tier flow, like getting that contention with Blackwing, Vayu, and Frogs. This is where I'm thinking. Hens fan says, you just wish the mirror matches weren't how they are. Yeah, that's why I usually play like some kind of like off decks, just so I don't have to deal with mirror matches all that much. What are the plans for Hydro Pump IRL appearances this year? So I'm going to a 3v3 this weekend in Atlanta. That's where I'm gonna be this weekend, and then I was considering on going to Ribbit, Maryland. It's kind of far, so might fly, might drive, I don't know. Might go with some NC homies if I can make it up there. I don't think I'm gonna go to Nationals. I got something going on that weekend, so it's also kind of far as well. I wish I could be there, but I already have some kind of plans. And then I plan on going to, it's not this year, but the start of next year is YCS Orlando, and that is pretty close to me, so I'll plan on going to that one. So got a couple tournaments, and then probably whatever, like, there's gonna be like smaller ones around probably. Like, I might go to like Atlanta or like North Carolina for tournaments here or there, depending on the timing. But those are like, I guess, the 2 big ones I plan on going to is like Maryland and Orlando. Alright, this game looks about over. Amarillo, well, I mean, what can happen here for Wayne to win? He's gonna take 800 here. Oh, he took zip. Okay, he actually just loses because Amaryllis is gonna come back. I didn't know Lila didn't attack yet. Yeah, not a great spot to be at if you're at 800 life points against Amaryllis. Orlando 3v3. When is that again? I remember hearing about that. Isn't it like in the next couple months? I need to start like writing tournaments down, like when they're happening. That's like a 3v3 Edison tournament. I'm going to one that's this weekend in Atlanta, and it's like one GOAT player and 2 Edison players per team, so it's a little strange. It's kind of like the 3v3 in Las Vegas, where it was like Tango was in the mix. October 26th. That's like really close. Do I know? I think Maryland's like in August? End of October. Yeah, I should be good for that too. Okay. We're putting Orlando 3v3 on the calendar. So I didn't really have much, I guess. Uh-oh. Well. Don't really know what to do from here. I'm not controlling the stream, so I guess I'll just talk while... So yeah, Dom won that one with Amaryllis. I mean, life point wise, it was pretty close. Card advantage, it wasn't close at all, as you can see. But yeah, so this summer, I don't really have a whole lot of tournaments I'm going to, I don't think. And then, but like during the fall or months or so, it should be like picking up a little bit. It'll be interesting to see. Like I haven't really like flown out to events. Like I just never went to like anything on the West Coast or like it's like middle of the country really. I just never really traveled super far for an event. But maybe I have to look into that. It would be cooler if I had friends to go with, like travel with, because I feel like it would be kind of boring to just, you know, go to all these events by myself. That's just thinking. It may not be that bad. And I'm sure if I were to go to an event, like, I could just travel by myself and then meet up with friends at one of the events. Like, it'd be cool to start going to the Vegas tournaments and stuff. Alrighty. Dang. Fraser just disappeared like the last airbender. When the world needed him the most. So supposedly I am going to be doing commentary with OG or Gary, Fraser's roommate, because Fraser may have to go somewhere. But we will carry on with the tournament. Oh, something that's really cool about this 3v3 I'm going to this weekend is that the voice actors are going to be there. Like some of the... So we got Chaz from like GX. I never really watched GX, but I love Ojamas. And like the prize for getting first, I think one of the things is like a secret first dark arm, which, you know, maybe I can get Chaz to sign the secret first dark arm because if I win, because he's like he's also the dark arm, or not dark arm. He plays Armed Dragons, which And then there's going to be what's the guy from Dungeon? He plays Strike Ninja. I keep on. Oh wait, it's been forever since I watched like the original show. Who's this guy? Devin or Devlin? Yeah, Devlin. And then there's gonna be Joey there as well. Joey Wheeler.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, so as I told you, I need to go for a second, but I'm going to let you steer this thing. So why don't you share your screen to me, Hydro, and then I'm going to put that on the stream for people to see, so that way you can watch the matches. And I'll also send you.
How we were going to do that.
Yeah, I'll also send you the bracket.
I get to control the bracket.
That's right.
I get people
riled up.
Give people wins and losses that they don't deserve.
Not that.
Okay. Wait.
This is winners semifinals right here. So this is a pretty good.
Am I streaming?
Yeah, you're streaming now. I can see it.
Sick.
Oh, Stang0 won. Damn, Stang0.
It's on a tear.
Stang0 is on a tear. Stang0 took a 2-week break.
2-week break. A whole 2 weeks.
Well, yeah, it was a whole thing. But he took a 2-week break from Yu-Gi-Oh! And he just came back. And I'm happy that he's doing well. So he is in winners finals, I'm pretty sure. And he plays against the winner of Ludo. He plays against the winner of Ludo.
Did he beat Televisual?
He just beat Televisual. Okay. So you should go watch
Gavin.
Yeah, watch Gavin and JX, because the winner of that plays Ludo, and then the winner of that plays Stang0.
Yeah.
So I think
it's kind of annoying we have to scroll over for Edison. Like,
I do think that's annoying, especially considering Edison is like probably one of the most. Oh, Gavin's name is not Gavin; it's Barbecue Pork. So you just have to. You know the way I find the matches? I just look for unrated matches. For like, I just scroll the thing without their names typed. If I don't know their name, I just scroll for the unrated, and then you can kind of tell like, oh, that's one of the matches for the tournament. That's what I do.
Sounds good.
But put the dual sounds on.
This is a matchup here. I might have to. I think I'm streaming my screen, so I'm gonna have to pause that.
What do you mean?
Because if you stream your screen and not like the actual application.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, so there we go. Yep.
It pains me.
I love the sounds.
My ears, they're bleeding.
All right, I will be back in a little bit. You guys hold it down. Hydro's gonna be here for a while, and I'll be back to hopefully cover like, you know, the finals, and we'll see. We'll see how fast I can make it back, but I'll be back.
Okay.
I have to do something.
Take care. Have fun.
Thank you.
Alrighty. Let me pull up the. Where do I have the stream? Let's go look at the comments here. Can I pop this out? Pop out chat. There we go. There we go. Yes, Friday night. This is my channel now. Ooh, Pot of Avarice. Alright. I did a poll on my channel like a couple months ago. I know it's been a big debate. Hot topic on Edison format. But this Machina deck here with Raikos, Caius, Hamsters. I did a poll. It was between like Lightsworn, Machina, Machina Turbo, and Machina Control. Those are the three options I gave. I guess you can. People say like Machina Flip 2, but that's not real. but I did a poll, and the people voted that it's called Machina Control. So start calling it Machina Control. Or now the next debate is going to be: is it Machina or Machina? I don't know how to put that in text form, but you know, that debate is that is a 14-year-old debate. But that's on my to-do list. Alrighty. So they should be playing soon. Machina. Machina? That sounds like too much work to say. If the Reiko Machina deck is Machina Turbo, then the Reiko Dragon deck has to be Dragon Turbo. Exactly, Ryan. Exactly. Like, I call the Reiko Dragon deck Dragon Control. Alright. Straight out Compton, what's he doing? Is there anything on the bracket that I'm missing? Okay, so Gavin just... I don't know who actually just won this. Wait, oh, Gavin, okay, so we have to go watch Gavin. Speaking of Machina Control. Pork. Scroll over. Alright. A true trash can. Shots fired. Wait, who's playing? Is that Ludo? Is this Ludo? A true trash can? Oh my gosh. Getting that grave set up here. Cyber Dragon. So, okay. I think this was before Ribbit Rulers this past year. And I made a prediction video. I actually didn't play in Ribbit Rulers, I didn't qualify, but I made a prediction video saying like Machina Control would win the tournament. Turns out no one played it because I did that prediction like the night before, which I don't think me making a prediction video like a week before would sway anyone to play it. Maybe, maybe not. Anyways, I said this deck would win the tournament, and again, no one played it. So obviously it did not win the tournament. But I showed like a list I had, and I had Cyber Dragons in my main deck, which didn't really see a lot of people playing it, but there's another card people don't really play either. But, you know, Cyber Dragon gets you the quick Caius, it's a machine, so you can play like limiter removal. So like Gear Frame Machina Fortress is game with limiter, and Cyber Dragon and Fortress is game with limiter. So, and this deck doesn't really have like a way to like kill you, like off the rip, like no sack, which limiter gives you, you know, that sack potential. Like, oh, is this Machina? Like, what's the worst that's gonna happen? You leave your field open, or they get rid of your stuff, and then bam, dead. So I think limiter and Cyber Dragon should be in the main deck of this deck. This is my 2 cents. How is Machina not Machina? Exactly. I'm in the Machina wagon. Hamster? Wait. Oh, this is a little dicey field. Pork is putting Ludo, I think this is Ludo, right? On, he does not play Chimera Tech Fortress Dragon in his extra deck, which apparently is the case considering he didn't make it last turn. Which, I don't know. I think people say like Machina has a good matchup against Vayu and Blackwing. I don't know. I feel like it's probably worth it for Vayu to have Chimera Tech in the extra deck at least. Like, is the 15th card, like, what is the 15th card? Like, Red Dragon Archfiend or something? I don't know. I think Chimera Tech's probably just good enough. I mean, it used to be in the extra deck, why can't it be in the extra deck still? Luminar should be played in Machina Control. I don't know how it's not. It's such a big stat card. Yeah, exactly. And something, if you do Limiter with like Fortress Gear Frame, you can do Gear Frame, put it on Fortress, and then your Gear Frame only dies. Or if you have like Cyber Dragon and Fortress, and then you can contact for Chimera Tech after the battle phase, then you don't get destroyed. So. Alrighty, so you're getting the grave set up here. You got Armed Wing, Gardena in the grave. So it seems like things are shifting back to Ludo or a true trash can. Oh man, the names with the spin-offs of a true hero's name is pretty crazy. We got a true villain. I don't know, there's a true villain. There's a couple other ones, I think. Not the best mill. I mean, you got Fortress in the grave, but you mill Brain Control. You milled Fortress, but at what cost? Ooh, Gores. Small Gores, but Gores. Token, you know, small token. I got a feeling this Necrogarn is going to be annoying. Probably needed like a... Oh, there's a Caius. Get rid of the Armed Wing. Yep, okay.
All right, so Hydro,
Yo.
OG is here, and he is going to be co-hosting with you. So I'm going to turn the camera on. So there we go. We got our boy.
So who's the co-host?
All right, move the chair this way. Yep, OG's here.
Oh my god.
So he's gonna be, you guys can co-host from
OG.
here on out. You know, enjoy. I'll be back later, but he's gonna take over the reins while I'm gone.
Is that the OG?
Look, all right, I'm here. Don't fear.
Oh, here's the bracket too, Gary.
Okay. Sam, Stang0.
Stang0's in winners finals, waiting for the winner of Ludo and Gavin.
Okay.
And you guys
Yeah, he's
are watching
stalking
that
his
right
prey.
now. Or
Wait, hold on. A true trash cat is
that's Ludo?
that's Ludo?
That's Ludo.
That
No way.
is that Ludo?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, unless he's just playing some random person.
No way.
That has to be him, right?
No
Yeah.
way.
That's him?
That's crazy because I remember way back. Carl asked this guy, who are you?
Yeah.
He's like, oh, I'm just a big fan.
And it's fucking Ludo.
And it's Ludo the entire time. Oh my god.
All
That's
right,
I was saying earlier, like the
so
spin-off
you can
names of
flip
a true
between,
hero.
you know, this is the bracket over here. This is what you currently look like. So, you know, just turn your chair in a little bit. Move, you know, make yourself comfortable. You know, it's the king seat. But yeah,
all right. Well,
this is OG. He won RBE. He won the first RBET of the year. This is the first RBET winner of the entire year. He won with Value Turbo, with Deck Devastation Virus main. So if you guys got questions for him, here's the chat.
oh no,
Give
please.
OG some clapping
Yeah, you guys
emojis
can
in the chat.
ask away, you know? So the chat is on
Applaud.
I have it on Firefox right here.
Oh god.
So but yeah, here's the chat.
Oh yo, what's up? What's up, Ride-Eyed? What's up, Sackface? All right, Hydra. I got a very important question for you.
Okay, hit me with it.
How do you feel about Dragon's Over right now?
Put me on the hot seat. Well, obviously, I just won a tournament, so yeah, it can't be too bad.
It can't be too bad, but you were in that seat, so.
Oh, you talking about like me playing the tournament with it?
Yeah.
Oh, so I think the tournament started at a weird time. Like it was like the start time was like 2 o'clock or something on a Monday, or I don't know. So I wasn't really prepared to join, but I just like made a list real quick, and I was like, oh, screw it, I'll try this.
All right.
It probably wasn't good for like a multi-day thing because I was doing some tech options like Treacherous Trap Hole and Gores in the main deck.
Yeah.
So people kind of know to play around it a couple rounds in. Which
Oh yeah, that's true.
did kind of cost me a game because the guy was playing around Treacherous. But overall, I mean, it's still a good deck. I like it. Just kind of have to dodge all the crazy sideboard cards.
Yeah.
Sometimes, so.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the deck? You top with it this?
Yeah. I played with it. I played with it a couple times. Because after RBT, the first RBT, I just wanted to go back to Dragon Turbo to see. Okay, maybe we can try to like fix the side deck because I currently think. Okay. All right. And Ludo moves on.
Am I still on the stream? Like, or is it your screen that's for the stream?
It should be my screen. My screen.
Okay. Cool. But yeah, I mean, and then Raikoko just won with it in the Ribbit tournament, so
yeah,
it's won 3 Ribbits in the past year, so it's the deck has Ribbit superpowers.
It does. Yeah, I played it a couple times, and I was trying to fix the side deck because I currently think it's not fixed or like solved rather. So I was trying to get to that point, but then at some point I was like, man, I give up. It's just too hard.
Yeah. There's definitely if there's a way to, I think like the biggest thing with the deck now is just finding the most efficient way to deal with Black Wings and Vayu consistently.
Yeah.
And if that can be broken or figured out, then I think the deck would be in a really good spot.
Yeah. But that's the hard part. Like I personally struggled with the Blackwing matchup. That's how I lost in top 4 of the EWCQ. I made a huge blunder at the end, but like it was really hard to like do it at that time because I just didn't know how much damage like Blackwings could put out just with a lone Sirocco on the field. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, the thing about Vayu and Blackwing that makes them so hard is that 1, they can kill you super fast, and 2, they have really hateful side deck cards.
Yes.
Like Deck Devastation Virus, Dyna, Crow, Oppression.
No.
Anything else you can really deal with, but like sometimes like their hate cards just kind of like stack up, and then their aggression too. But they're obviously beatable. Like I beat a couple Blackwing players in this past tournament, so Trident Dragon goes crazy.
It's so crazy. Such a crazy card. All right, Hydro. We're going to keep the interview going. What was your favorite Dragon Turbo win?
Favorite Dragon Turbo win? I'll have to think about that. Oh, we got Stang0 in here.
We do have Stang0.
What is going on, by the way?
What?
I don't know.
Wasn't Gavin playing Ludo?
Yes.
Is Gavin playing Ludo right now?
Weren't they?
Was that just like a random guy?
That was a random guy he was playing?
Was that a random guy? Wait, hold on. Who's?
Oh yeah, it was a random guy.
I thought it was Barbecue Pork.
I thought that was him.
Yeah, I thought it was him too. Okay.
Oh my god.
What was he just playing a random
I
guy?
Why
saw
was he
that
playing a
name as
random
well.
guy?
I was so lost.
God. I was lost too. I was like, wait, is this Ludo?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, is that Ludo?
Wait,
Oh my god.
just
We just got trolled.
Yo, right
okay.
on.
Okay, he is.
Lad is a FTK against Dragon Turbo. It's crazy.
Actually, that'd be a justification to play Book of Moon again and the side potentially again in Dragon
Already.
Turbo. Or just
Hydro
do the
Pump
Master Trick.
spreading fake news. Damn right.
Yo,
Let's see,
that's
what else?
easy. You just someone right about
Okay. All right. How do I sign for the volume error? Let's see. Let's see. Well, pay me $15. I'll tell you.
You have to click on watch mode. And then yeah, get there.
Okay. All right. So.
Oh, I can turn sound effects off. Let's go. Okay, so we were trolling. This is the actual match.
Okay. So why was he playing a random guy?
No, he wasn't playing a random guy.
Who's that?
Ludo's on his main account.
Yeah,
no, but
who's
like earlier,
who's-
the true trash can.
Yeah, who's the trash can?
I don't know who a true trash can is.
Yeah,
There's a
but
lot of a
that's-
true.
That's the
He
whole
played
point.
like a whole match against him.
There's several true ults out there.
Yeah, but why was he playing against a random guy
Yeah,
during the
Yeah,
tournament?
barbecue pork. Yeah. Yeah, no, I was. Bro, when I tell you how
Okay.
lost I was,
we're just gonna ignore that whole thing. That just
Yeah.
happened.
it's definitely a lot to ignore.
Who's on Facecam? That's Gary/OG.
All right. Yeah. Yes, Eric. We're
That's your
trading.
ribbit champion.
We're
It's not
win
him.
trading.
I don't
Okay.
know- I don't know
Whatever.
who Tim is.
Whatever it takes.
That's your ribbit champion right there.
Stang0, are you allowed to watch this? Like, you're supposed to be playing a tournament.
I'm
He's
waiting
waiting
for
for this match.
I'm waiting for the winner of this.
Yeah,
Damn.
he's
I'm
stalking
sitting.
his prey.
I'm sitting pretty.
Damn, that was sitting pretty.
Yeah,
He's
Oh, must be
chillaxed.
nice. Oh,
I'm
here
sitting. I'm up here in my ivory towers.
So, how many whirlwinds have you opened so far in this tournament?
All right, so here's one right here.
I think only two, actually.
Well,
My
You need
my last game that I won against Shushan was crazy.
you need to open the ones that when it matters. Okay.
Yep, against the god, the Blackwing god.
Yeah, the Black Hole God is cooking right now.
I need to have more Sirocco's, more whirlwinds, more dads, more brains.
Yo, what's up, Vinny?
Oh, it's my boy Vinny. Vinny, I'm feeling hungry tonight. How about you?
Cat good?
Someone cat good.
Damn, you can't handle Goyo.
Yeah,
It's
Goyo's far too much. Goyo's like that one kid on the yard, you know? He's always hogging the toys. He never shares.
Still your frogs, still your Kaises.
Yeah.
He's good.
He steals
Whipping
everything.
people with that little-
He's just
that
a
little
thief.
rod.
Yep.
What is that? What's he holding?
All right, Hydra. You had time. What's your favorite? What's your most memorable Dragon Turbo win? Come on.
Yeah, I think it was at last year's Nationals.
Okay.
When I played through. It was a match, and I played through Mind Crush and Trap Dust Shoot.
Oh my god.
Back to back. I won both games.
How'd you win? That's crazy. That's like an OTK against any deck.
So the first one was like game one on my opening hand. He went first. He went Trap Dust Shoot and then Mind Crush, and then I
Yep.
like Vortex Trooper, shuffled some things back, and then started drawing out of it. So I won that game, and then next one is like I'd already drawn through the deck, and I was gonna win next turn, and then he did. Trap Dust
Oh,
Shoot, Mind
no.
Crush, and then oh god.
Oh no, this is what's gonna happen to me. Oh
Yes.
no.
It's gonna be ignorant.
Oh
Ignorant.
god. He dropped it
Just-
so
no
fast
reds.
too. He
There's
just had
been-
it.
There's just been dads everywhere tonight.
He's
Dads,
just been daddies
whirlwinds.
everywhere.
Look, Hydro, it's a rough time for to be a Dragon Turbo player. Look at this.
Gary, you want to know what my favorite win against Dragon Turbo is?
All right, here we go. What? Go on.
The Edison 3v3 against Hydro, where I just beat him down with Swap Frogs.
Oh no.
Thanks for having me, guys. I guess
He was getting the Swap Frog beats.
No, Hydro, no.
I think that was probably like the most bricks of like any like match I had with Dragon Turbo. Like
It was
I
at
literally-
least 6 to 7 turns of draw passing.
yeah, that was like
And
beyond
I was playing build the bear, build the Sirocco with 2 Swap Frogs, just 2,000 in 1,000 needles of death.
that's. I feel like Kakashi and like getting stabbed to death by
In the Infinite
Itachi.
Tsukuyomi.
yeah It's like swap frog.
All right, cynical. Take it. No, it is not.
No, I think if you read the name, it's I am nerd.
That's it. That's literally it.
That's it. That's literally I am a nerd.
What happened to the A?
Oh, we cut that out. Someone took
yeah.
it. Someone took
We
it.
couldn't afford that. Too many syllables.
Oh boy. All right. Ludo, one game.
It's part of our Philly slang. We just kind of like morph one word into two.
Alrighty. So we got True Trash Can up a game here, and against Barbecue Pork. My favorite Dragon Turbo. Turn one. Oh, you're reading.
No. Yeah, you go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Turn one. Christia Sworn, charge mill 3, fairies, soul recharge. Okay, so you just summon Christia turn 1. Set 2.
Oh my god. That happened to me against Masha. They didn't do turn 1, but they did like turn 2. I was like, oh, well, guess I lose.
That's why I main deck Lightning Vortex for a period of time. Oh. I was at a 5K tournament
Yeah.
last year, and this Hero Beat player was teching one Falsadana in the main deck, and
Ooh, he was trying to beats.
Yo.
No interruption to the beats.
Yo, Hydro, do you remember when Machina Flip was taking that one Dino? They need to bring that back.
Yo, the one Dyna Machina Flip is so ignorant.
I had to do the most to try out this Dyna, because I had already dumped my one Drago in the grave, and I had got down to 2 cards left in deck, and Pi Avarice was still in the bottom 2. So I just summon Vortex Trooper, Mulligan, and hope I draw Pi Avarice, otherwise I just lose. I draw Pi Avarice, and then I put Drago back, and eventually drew Drago back, but it was...
That's so funny.
By then it was too late. I was like, oh
just
my God.
the pot of Avarice sitting in the bottom 2 is the worst feeling ever. Just like, wow.
You'll be surprised how much that happens.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
No extermination.
Ooh. Oh, well.
All right, no, this is a no solemn game. No one's playing solemn.
I love those solemn games. I hate solemn.
Oh shit.
Oh, a solemn set. Let's go. Or is it in hand?
Let's see. Dragon Turbo is really, really hard. I'm sure, Hydro, you could attest to that.
Oh yeah, I even threw a game.
Oh, Ludo's down him. You have it set.
You have it set. Oh, that's wild. Now you have it set though.
You have it set. It's crazy.
Oh.
That's like the Mind Crush. That's the Soul Crush read. Like broken. You like broke the chain. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that Heavy Storm is about to go. Oh no.
Deck dev.
Okay.
Do you side deck dev against this Machina?
It gets rid of the hamsters, which is
really nice. You kill an entire engine, which is like your starter, but like I guess they're like they're okay with that because they can just deal with everything else with just normal traps, right? Like bottomless deep prison just deals with the entire rest of the engine.
Yeah, the face down part of the deck is like the annoying part to deal with. But like deep prison and bottomless deals with Fortress just fine, and apparently Cyber Dragon as well. Oh shit.
Damn, this got so bad.
This is a build your own Sirocco again. Look at that. He's 2000.
Power of Cyber Dragon. Let's go. Vayu needs to put Cyber Dragon back on the side.
I put it back in. I'm scared of this deck.
This deck's coming out of the woodwork. It was definitely a little pissed off at people disrespecting it.
Let's see. All right,
James
James
got super simplified.
I'm popping in to say I'm embarrassed by the throw. That is all. Look, at the end of the day, we remember our losses the most, and if that keeps you up at night, that's what it takes. All right, drop Kalut. Yep.
Ooh. Gary's always savage with it. He knows exactly what's going to occur. He knows.
So I played against Blacklist so much. Like they always have the Kalut.
They always have it when they need it.
All right, so
it's a decision here.
It's between.
Oh.
between Kalut or Bayou.
Well, Gale's gone.
We're going for
Bayou.
damage.
He's on one Bayou. Alright.
I mean, who knows? He's got like 3 different versions of this build with 1, 2 Bayou.
All right, 16.
Yeah, he said I can't take any more. I'm full, sir.
Need that pot of avers.
Oh, he needed that pot of Everest bad. 1, 2,
Maybe-
3,
maybe he
4,
has one
5,
in
6. No, he doesn't. He got
Damn.
nothing. No
Oh.
GGs. Just
Oh
break-
shit.
Just
Oh shit. Oh shit.
All right, Stang0. All right. Well,
Oh god, I'm
Clip
getting
a
out of
chat.
here.
Clip a chat. No GG.
nope.
Alright.
Nope.
Well, Stang0 has left the building. He's gonna play his match against the true trash can. It'd be funny if he just plays against a true trash can for fun. Just-
Second round. No. Yeah. Yeah, when I was playing Dragon Turbo for a bit, and you had to play pretty much on point all day.
Yeah, it is not a very forgiving deck. Whereas, like, I guess like some other decks are a little more forgiving. Like I think Blackwing is pretty hard to master and always do the right thing, but it's just forgiving because of Whirlwind.
Yeah. Yeah.
You have to be pretty calculated with
Oh, look at that.
Dragon Turbo.
Look at that. Look at this
Oh.
opening.
Why don't you just look at that?
Well, it's in for a hell of a run. I just hope
Does shoot.
okay, thank God, no dust shoot. I just hope Stang0 at the end of the game or match, he says GG's. That's all.
That's all we can hope for. Wait, are you assuming Stang0's gonna lose? Dang, 72.
Well, it's rough out here because if Ludo wins game 1, Stang0 has to play a game 3 where Ludo's going first. That's an uphill battle.
The thing about Blackwing is that you do have the power of Sirocco of going for like to help you go in second. And that's like the one thing.
That is the one thing, but Stang0 don't got it.
Doesn't look like it right now.
All right, playing around Icarus.
Yeah, that was kind of risky by. Wasn't that risky by Stang0 setting MST?
Yeah, so
Like,
yeah, to like it plays into Icarus, right?
yeah. I guess you said you ain't got it.
Yeah, but I guess if he knows now, he don't got it. Then okay.
Ooh. Good card.
That's on a good
So-
side.
I guess Stang0 probably has Icarus set. I don't know if you would want to set into Shura Bora.
Yeah, right. It's definitely a classic Machina moment. Or oh wow, that's an all monster hand. Okay, no road. That's good.
This new filter Fraser has wild looks like a totally different person.
Yo,
I
AI
think so.
AI is crazy, isn't it?
You know how like they have like those like I don't know, just like Twitch streamers. They'll have like it'll be like their face cam, but it's actually them as like some cartoon character or like. It would be
Oh.
funny if this had like different like actual person like
Yeah.
filters.
Oh, another Icarus?
Bottomless.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
All right.
desperate measures.
Call for desperate times.
Armed wing.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's probably
Oh.
bad.
Now, Stang0 showed like It was Boar, Kalut, Blizzard, so I don't know how he's gonna get over Kalut though.
Well, I'm saying like Stang0 maybe had dad in hand because he had 2 darks engraved. He was trying to get the 3rd one in there. Oh, he's probably just go Goyo.
Yeah, I'm doing good. Damn, Pura, you're here too.
Dang.
Damn.
The haters.
Look, for every one hater, you have like 1,000 more like lovers. So I'll take that trade.
Favorable trade.
Damn. How is it that Pure only shows up when I'm around? How about that?
They be lurking.
Damn.
Did you do the War League thing at all?
No, I didn't. Someone asked me if I wanted to do War League. I said no. I just passed.
Yeah.
I just passed on it.
I mean, I do it for just to like help out the team, but I'm not really too invested in it. Like, I don't even look at the War League chat.
Oh yeah,
I know people like to go ham in there.
There's so much that goes on to War League chat. It's just impossible to keep up with.
I'll try to like go on and just like look and see if something like because people will be talking about something. I'm like, oh, I'll go see what happened, and it would just be like buried. Like I can't find anything.
Yeah, it's I think that from the times that like I read War League, there are definitely some glimmers of really great discussion that happens, but it's just buried between everything
like
else.
A lot of memes.
Alright, Gavin, what do you need? The bot is down. Oh god. I am not equipped to do this.
Well, at least it's the bracket so we can manually. So the bot is down. How do you know the bot's down?
Well, you can check
the Discord.
Yeah, if you click on Retrobot, it says it's offline. So that's how you know it's like down.
Oh, okay. I wonder if there's a way to manually.
I need manual loss. Okay, so it looks like I can do it. Hold on.
Yeah, maybe you just have to.
Yeah, I just have to look at the bracket. Okay, so this is. Alright, Gavin, who would you lose to? I guess Ludo?
Wait, yeah, you lost to Ludo.
Okay, so.
So he's probably waiting on his opponent. Well, he has to wait for. He has to wait for someone, anyways, right?
Right.
So yeah. Unless they already finished their match, and the bot's just still down.
Oh yeah, you can't. Okay, I can't. Maybe. Okay, so the bots. Let me try this.
Alrighty, it looks like, what is it, Stang0? It's about even game. Oh, you must have a play because he has Dust Tornadoed. Okay. There's Shura. Lots of Dust Tornadoes. Very good card against Blackwings.
Alright.
Bayou.
Well, let's see. 3 cards. 3 cards shown to 4. Stang0 went first. Oh my god, so many traps went through though. Double Dust, Torrential Mirror Force, 1 Bottomless, 1 Deep Prison. So he's maybe trying to force a clue.
That's a weird situation. Because it could be like Ludo could have dad.
Right, because there's two darks and potentially 3. Oh, okay, so you're probably right. This dad might ride out.
Trying to summon my dad. Gale. Did he side out A? Bottomless would be good here. Oh, Icarus.
Nah. It'd be crazy.
It's not great.
It's also
Not great,
Legacy?
Icarus.
Oh, wow. Alright, all the dusts are gone.
He's still up on cards.
Yeah, even after that trade.
I like the Blackwing mirror when it's not toxic,
Oh,
if that makes
Yeah.
sense.
I agree. You take out Whirlwind? Okay. What do you think is a fair Blackwing mirror match? Is it just take out Whirlwind? That's it?
Or like any, yeah, I guess Whirlwind or, yeah, probably just. It's really brutal when one player's just running away with Whirlwind. You're like, oh well.
Yep. Okay, so just Whirlwind, not even Dark Arm.
Dark Arm can be bad, but I feel like you can't drop Dark Arm turn 1.
That's true.
Like, you kind of have to work towards Dark
Yeah,
Arm a little
they
bit.
crash. They crash, buddy.
Take. Can Future Fusion activate attempting to summon 5 head if blocking your... No. Cannot. You can't activate Future Fusion.
Yeah, you can't even attempt to activate it.
Yeah. If... Well, I guess he's saying if it's like already on the field, but... Both cases, no.
Yeah.
Somehow the Frog mirror is the most bearable out of the 3 mirror matches.
Uh,
I feel like Baby Mirror is pretty toxic too, right? Like, you're just heavily favored if you go first.
yeah, you're definitely heavily favored if you go first. You can still play out of it, but like you're in a really bad spot if you're going second. Frog mirror, I don't play frogs, so I don't really know. But the one time I did play frogs, I got cooked by frog neck. That was a learning lesson.
I feel like when you're playing Frog mirrors against Rodneck, you're not really playing a mirror. You're just you're playing against like a different frog deck, so
Yeah.
it's always different. I'm on the same team as him, and the amount of brews that he's shown us is crazy. He
Yo,
probably has like 100 frog decks.
Yo, did you see the one time he entered a tournament and when he wasn't playing frogs, finally, and it was some like deck out deck. I was like, are you serious?
I think it was this past tournament he was playing that. He's like, yeah, I really want to try this out. He actually beat some people, so.
He did. I was so scared if he made it all the way. Oh god. Icarus? Okay.
Kaiser Coliseum buyout. Let's go. Brain control. That was a good brain
Damn.
control.
Alright, well. So I guess...
Yeah, you
I
just
guess...
make Armor Master.
So I guess... Okay. Or it was bottomless. Alright. I see this so many times. Why do people summon Armor Master in defense?
I guess it doesn't really matter.
Okay. I was just curious.
Can't take damage and it doesn't die by battle, so. Now, it's relevant against like something like Absolute Zero,
Right.
but not in the Black Mirror.
I guess people just default to it no matter what, so...
I don't know if there's like another punish other than Absolute Zero.
I think the only punish is like... brain control?
Well, they can change it anyways, but...
Yeah, brain control into like crash something? Can't crash to get... Oh... So you... Look at Eric.
Yeah, I guess... Yeah, it's another one too. Well, against like Lightsworn, you probably want to avoid Aaron spinning it back, but
Okay, Fortress, yup.
yeah,
Okay.
Fortress.
Yup, makes
So
sense.
there's a couple things.
There's a...
I don't think you get punished by leaving it in a defense. Like, I can't really think of a scenario where like maybe against DD War Lady. Get slightly punished.
Sure. I mean, they were gonna
They
attack no
missed-
matter what.
You missed out on 1,000.
Sure.
Bottomless.
Keep falling.
There's a guy at my local that used to back in the day, he'd be like, someone get hit by bottom, he's like, oh, bottomless, like he's falling in the pit or something.
That guy's great.
Yeah. Another one.
No.
Oh, both are gone.
They're both gone.
Trap hole.
Bro, when I first started playing this format, I thought Trap Hole was gonna be so good. It was not good.
I don't think I've ever played trap hole. Imagine having a trap hole like a Bora or like a Shura. You're like,
So that's what I ran to. I was like, oh, yep, this card's not good. Okay.
Icarus.
And
See, this has been a healthy Blackwing mirror right here. Been back and forth.
oh,
Oh, guess what? No Black Whirlwind's been involved.
yep. Alright, so
Or-
Ludo has 3 cards, Stang0 has 3 cards. So that means you're kind of slightly even. It just
Ludo's
sucks that
down 2 Sirocco's, so that's kind of
yeah,
not great, but could have Shura.
right, but Blizzard just brings him back in the game, and
Stang0 doesn't have a lot to work with. Could have Dark Arm, but ooh. What do you think of Torrential and Blackwings?
I think it's good because, but I'm not sure how good it is in the long term. That's a problem.
Yeah, it's like a meta trend tech kind of thing.
Right, because it's only as good as long as it's like
Unexpected.
unexpected.
Dark Arm.
Right. Alright, so moving on here.
I spoke too soon. Ooh, that's not another monster follow-up. What was it? The Crackback Dad. Crackback Dad for game? Ooh.
Damn, 100? Nope. Breakable crack.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh.
That's crazy. No. No.
Ooh. Damn, that was a little wild.
Damn.
Ludo surviving with 100 life points. It's kind of funny because Stang0 would have lived a turn if he possibly would have won if he just waited a turn to drop the head. But I don't know. I mean,
Yeah,
there's no. You're not really like thinking that. I don't think that's necessarily correct, but it's possible.
Yeah, because like you could just die at any time. It's like 3450.
He would need Dad and another guy that's not Sora. Like the other monster in hand would need to be a dude, which is possible. But
All right. Well, Ludo moves on.
so I don't know where we're at in the bracket.
Okay, so it looks like Nippy lost, so we can do this. Then
Oh, wait,
Stang0
there's- Well, what? GX89 advance. Oh, you're manually doing this.
Yeah, I'm manually doing this.
Okay. I was a little lost. Alright, I'll be back in a second and get some water.
All right. Let's see. Dad Gaming. Yes. Yes, indeed. Commentator's curse. Well, gotta do it.
No.
Damn, Stang0.
I had Sirocco in my hand.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
Oh man, I mean he was in the same spot too. Sirocco, Dark Arm.
Yeah, y'all were just waiting.
I was just like, damn. Like I'm at 34. I was just like 3450. Like so many things could happen here. Like he could draw Blizzard and like Brio me or something. Like I don't know what's gonna happen. He could have Dark Arm and a normal summon.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah, that's the way it goes.
We did have a pretty respectful game outside of the last turn dads.
Yeah, the last turn dance and the first game.
Yeah, honestly, I got a fair amount lucky that he didn't have Icarus Tech during several points in that duel.
Yes.
I was at like the mercy of the game a few different times.
Okay, so where are we?
Damn it. Fun set though.
Yeah.
Fun set. I mean, who do we got next going on here? We got a few losers match. We got Spiral versus BBQ.
Okay. What else?
And then we got Televisual waiting a few rounds, but we got Wig Splitter versus VZ17.
Are they still playing? Yes, they are. Small one. What's this? Trap Dragons versus Hero Frog. Okay. Okay. What's going on here? Well, let's go back to that then. All right, Stang0, how you feeling?
I feel pretty good. You know, it wasn't a crazy Sakamania.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I think I played pretty solid for the most part.
Okay.
I think honestly that very last game just came down to the decision if I wanted to drop Dad now or later.
Yes.
I think in hindsight, like my life points, like probably didn't need to drop Dad there. I probably wasn't actually in like threat of dying.
Right.
But I guess the only consideration is that I didn't really think my decision through fully. Like I guess the only thing that I probably should have checked lastly is like how many bottomless trap pools are in the graveyard.
Yeah.
Because like that would be the only thing that would complicate the Dad come down later, right?
Right.
I mean, for how close that duel was for me drawing like all the little black wings that whole game, that wasn't too bad.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad, but I think it kind of evened out because Ludo also drew all the little black wings like the second game. Like he had to like blizzard value and lose all those just to drop his own Dark Arm.
Yeah. No, it was definitely a very balanced game between all the stuff going down.
Right.
There wasn't much going on.
Yeah, game 3 towards the end, I mean, you were at 3450 and you could just die to literally anything like Blizzard Kalute conversion. It's just game.
Yeah, I mean Blizzard Kalute was like the one thing, right? None of the normal summon Black Wings +1 Kalute killed me though, which is probably something I should have considered. Like, I believe by that point, he already used a Blizzard, so like, yeah, I think I could have thought it out a little bit more.
It's tough to say.
Yeah, it's tough to say because
I honestly just felt the win. I was just like, man, like how great would it be if he just doesn't have anything here?
It could be like vice versa, where like, you know, he draws bottomless for turn, and then you know you summon Dad the following turn, and then he just
Yeah, because there's
lose
no
that
way when I draw my Solemn, he probably like attacks me with a monster, right? There's no way when I draw my Solemn, I'm not gonna summon Dark Arm that turn because like I've taken damage again. I can't take damage anymore.
Right.
Yeah, I think it was fine. Just the crack back dads are always brutal.
Yes.
Dude, we've been seeing way too much Dark Arm. Like, what's going on?
It's a hell of a card.
This was like, okay, I went to Ribbit Orlando last year. I'm sure Sackface can attest to this, but I was walking around and just like every single table I walk over to is just like someone's just post up with like double whirlwind or like Dark Arms on the field. I'm like, bro, what is going on? Like, it's just like too much. Like, I walk over to this table, this guy's playing as Hero Beat with Black Wings. It's just like whirlwind, dude. And like Hero Beat guy had like nothing. I was like, oh my god, he's just cooked.
Yep.
Gotta make him have it.
Thank you, Alex. Oh man, got a long way to go. Might
Now
take
you have to wait for
a
2
trip
hours.
to the gas station, get some food,
Yep.
some sheets.
Well, you have to wait on like at least 2 or 3 matches. So
Yeah, I gotta wait on actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches. Because losers is a little bit behind, it looks like. Alright, well, I'm gonna dip on out.
all right,
All right.
see ya.
See ya. See?
All right.
Yep. Eric agrees with your story. There was a lot of insane Blackwing players.
Dude, there was this one on stream. It was like Blackwing versus Vayu, and they were like, I mean, I was just standing there watching it in person, but they're like 3/4 way through the deck, and like top decking phase, like Blackwing guy's up cards. He has like Sure on the field, and the Vayu guy like destroys and someone's Dark Arm. I was like, bro, how is Dark Arm still alive? Like, they're just like so like deep in their decks. I was like, oh my god, use one. Miracle Fusion, good card. Is this the dragon list that won some tournament in Chicago?
No, this is pure Trap Dragons. The one in Chicago, I've seen that list. It's plays like
Yeah, like Blizzard Dragon. And stuff.
Blizzard Dragon stuff.
I just know that guy's sided deck though, so I don't know if this is the same thing or.
Yeah, I don't remember. I don't recall the exact like trap lineup of that list.
Spear Dragon throwback.
Eric. Yo, Eric, how do you feel that it's the same guy just dominating that tournament? The guy
How did you let Spear Dragon beat you?
he got
How do you
second. He got second at the last monthly, and he got first at this monthly. It's crazy.
You must just have some superpowers. I can't fathom Spear Dragon deck winning.
I mean, if you punch over a Raikou, that's 1800. That's so much.
I guess it's better than nothing.
Damn,
This is
Kurt. Sorry, go ahead.
It's a Bora, pretty much.
Yeah, that's and honestly, if it comes down to damage game, why not? Let's see. Yo, Kurt, what's good?
I guess the fear is that there's some deep prison set.
Yeah, because like they eventually have to like do something about the zero, and they have to like trade badly or trade.
Ryan Knight said, "Is there no frog players in Chicago?" Yeah, I
No.
feel like that deck would probably just like auto die to frogs. Like, what do you? I don't know if he had a main deck out to do block. I have to look at the list again, but that's like a big thing for like the regular the dragon deck is it's like you have to play like trap cards to outdo block.
Oh look, here's Blizzard Dragon.
Blizzard Dragon.
Spear Dragon. Oh look, it might be the list.
I don't recall him playing 7 tools, but looks like it's inspired by that list anyways.
Right. Let's see. Yeah. When I was watching that Chicago like locals or monthly, there was definitely a couple of frog players on stream, but I don't think many of them made it past the Swiss rounds. Let's see. Yeah,
Well,
Marcus.
at least with this build, Sizzle, you have Blizzard Dragon out Reaper, but you know that's about it.
Right.
That's one problem.
Oh my god, he just gold sarked for Vascular Strike. That's crazy.
Does he have Wyverns?
No. I don't know where they are, but they're definitely not in the grave.
Are they all? They're not all banished.
Oh, they're all banished. Oh,
Oh,
what happened to them?
Karma Cut?
Oh, Karma Cut. Oh, wow, that's crazy.
Karma Cut doing some work. I think this deck plays Return too. That'd be kind of wild.
Yeah, that would be wild. Don't give them ideas now. Let's see. Not many. Yeah, try. Yeah, Melee's. It's definitely young people's sport.
I remember I tried to play like melee because my friend he like played melee competitively. I think he was like second in the state of North Carolina or something like that at one point. But I was like, oh, I'll try it out because it seems like cool. I tried to like do like the techniques for like 2 days, and I was like, yeah, this isn't for me. Like the wave dashing thing was just like too inconsistent for me.
Yep. Is detective on that draw. Okay, so I guess they activated detective somewhere. Yeah, for anyone who came late, Wyvern got karma cutted.
We believe.
We believe. I think it makes the most sense. Let's see. Or got sat on. Wow. Yes, sometimes you just gotta play cards.
Soul Release.
Because at this point, you're probably just giving them way too many turns.
I think it's just, I don't know. Trying to think what you can find. I guess he's just like convinced that there's a deep prison set, so. Not really sure what you can do aside from this.
Oh, so Wig Splitter is saying they didn't use there was no karma cut, they just used them. Oh wow. Used all of them. That's crazy. Ooh.
Yeah, because I was just trying to think, like, how did the Wyverns get engraved in the first place without Future Fusion? But
right.
He just straight up used them.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, now his back row filled.
Wow, Eric, you're gonna judge him from now on? You're not interested in winning anymore? That's crazy. My man's content with what he's got. Oh.
This is a bizarre game.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess at some point they were trying to not play into deep into it, but now it's turned into a deck out game.
We're only here for a while because of the deck out. Now he's trying to get rid of that fusion unclog in his back row. Sly dog.
They don't have a judge, so there's a few mishaps. Plus, I get to stream on his channel. Oh, okay. All right.
See what you're doing there. Yeah, it
So-
wasn't destroyed, so.
Yeah. Fusion stays because the monster was deprisoned. It just vanishes the target.
I think it was a little delayed. Because he took it off the field, then he put it back.
Okay.
How do you even win if your dragon's here? Like, it just has to be returned, right? Like, all your red pens are gone, all your wyverns are gone.
Yeah, if that's really the case, then their back row's filled up, so
Yeah.
it would have to be in the ford that's currently there. See, where's Fraser? Fraser's... Oh, okay. That's a start. Fraser's currently MIA. He's currently busy with something, so I'm taking over with the help of Hydro Pump.
Let's see. He went to the woods. Oh, 5 back row. So he just did that reset. This really need to set something.
Alright, well, here's a chance for a return.
Oh man. Not Luster Dragon.
Damn. He's trying to win it in time and a deck. Oh,
Not
boy.
today. Oh.
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 So that means I guess there's no more 7 tools? Or Solemn?
There is still a Solemn. This has to be one of the weirdest matches. This is game 3 too.
Yes.
Only 8 cards left in deck. Yes, everyone buy your Luster Dragons before it's too late. Luster Dragon stonk's going up. You know what's funny? Okay, so when I first started getting an Edison,
Yeah.
you know, I didn't have all the cards, so I was like looking at 5-headed dragons, and I wanted an ultra one. But I didn't know how much they were. And I went on like eBay to look at it, and it was like $50, $40. Like, dang, these things are expensive. And I don't know why they're showing up that expensive, but it's literally like a couple dollar card. But I would like, for some reason, I like almost bought one for like that price, or like
Oh, so
I don't know.
Oh, you probably... It was like one of the last remaining, like, I guess, copies
Yeah.
on the store. And they're like, oh, well, we're just gonna put it at this price. Maybe someone buy
Yeah,
it.
like I couldn't find like any other quantities, and I don't know if there was one on TCG Player or not. I don't remember the details, but
Right.
it's like, damn, there's not a lot of these out there.
I always wonder if someone buys a card at that price just because they're the last ones remaining.
I'm sure people be going crazy.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, here's Burial.
Ooh, that's spicy. That might be a little too much for the frog deck. But there's only 3 threatening roars. Let's go. That's a good card. Imagine getting to the game state where you need a burial back 3 wyverns.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it doesn't play many monsters.
He just uses 1 out to dupe block GG. Well, I'm pretty sure his dupes are both banished.
Yeah, they're both banished because of the soul release.
Five-headed alt art looks sick, or is sick. Isn't it like about the same as the regular one? I like the OG one. Alright, there's a red eyes.
Nope. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the OG one. Okay. Alright.
Double red eyes.
Double red eyes.
Must have some juicy back row back there. I believe, yes, the frog player has used... Okay, never mind. TT's on the top there. Yeah, this is a crazy game. I like how the dragon guy has dupe frog sleeves while playing dragons. He knows the fear. It's like a mind game thing. He's letting his opponent know that he knows about dupe block.
Okay.
Heavy. There has to be a... Okay.
Okay.
I was thinking there's gonna be like a Starlight Road, but Solemn was bound to be there.
Mm-hmm.
And there's massive restricts.
Yeah, that has to come down at some point. So if he wants... Okay.
Bro, what are we doing? Maybe this doesn't have a set? I don't know.
Be interesting if he doesn't have a set.
Bottomless.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Now what?
Huh.
The thing about... Okay, well that's... All the wyverns are gone again.
Right. I do not see a way out of this.
Okay, I think the reason he didn't use mass is because he's gonna do the return thing. That's the only thing I can... Maybe he just needs a return and then tribute someone somehow.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if returns in the list. Maybe decided it out.
I don't know. Yeah, what if returns the very last card in the deck?
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
I mean... Don't know why he went to battle phase first. Don't know he... Play around. Oh, I mean that's not bad.
Well, all right. That's it. What a crazy game.
Why is that game?
Because he has no monsters, I guess.
Well, he gets wyverns in the game.
Yeah, but it's like
you get 2 red eyes.
Yeah, but it's like they have 1 card left in deck, right? So the end phase, bring it back. Okay, well.
No, I guess they bring it back this end phase, and then he has 1 more turn.
Oh, that's. Oh yeah, maybe they scooped too early.
Yo, Primate's Hero Dragon with good heart. I'm saying.
Yeah.
Anyways, okay, that was
okay. All right.
That was just bizarre.
That whole game was bizarre.
Looks like Chaos Hexer will take the dub there, and who are they gonna play?
Looks like they will play JX.
Okay. I don't know if that's supposed to say anything. JX.
I believe it's JX.
A little premature tilt scoop.
Why did this deck do good? Eric, you'll have to ask Rob. Or the guy at your locals. Because they know something that we don't.
What are they cooking?
Let's see. Oh, is this? Oh, I played against Spiral. This deck is something.
Frogs. What do you think of that? The frog deck that topped UK Nationals? Forgs.
Is that the one with like Death Frogs?
Yeah, Death Frogs and Fishborg Blasters.
I don't know. I haven't looked at the deck list yet, so I can't really make much of it. I don't have an opinion. Yeah, I can't really. I would have to like play it to like feel it. But what do you think?
I like Fishborg Blasters, so I think there's something there.
Yeah, I definitely think there's something there because James Ark is in the EWCQ top 16 with Fishborg Blaster in the deck.
Well, his is more like a Frog Monarch base, but yeah, it's still kind of similar. I just always felt like there was like a Fishborg deck out there that is just better than Fish. Because Fish just plays way too many bricks to, you know, the work, I think. Like, it has to be like perfect scenario for, like, this is like one of those decks you whip out every once in a while because people are not familiar with it. That's, I guess, why James did so go with it in that one Ultimate Time Wizard tournament. But yeah, because you have to play the frogs, and then which have like, you know, they're kind of, some of them are bricks, and then you have to play like the whole fish engine, which is just like, oh my god, these.
Yeah.
The only good, you have to keep some of them in deck, so you have to play like weird cards that keep them in deck, like pots or something like that. It's just a little too much going on.
Yeah.
I feel.
Let's see. He beat Chai Tea. I just find it so funny that Chai, it just beats TT. That's it. Let's see. The guy at locals, I drew Future Fusion, so I won. Oh, okay. Well, say less. Blizzard Dragon doesn't let Raikou flip. Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, how's that? So like, I guess like, what does Blizzard Dragon say?
Yeah, what does Blizzard Dragon say? I know he can't change the position.
I thought it, let me look. We're gonna find out here. Once per turn, you target one monster you control. It cannot change its battle position or declare it. Oh, I thought. Okay. I thought it did something else, a little different. Okay, so you just target set monsters.
Yeah, it's any monster. That's pretty good.
Is there anything else that'll be relevant against? I mean, obviously, kill Reapers with it. I guess it's relevant if your opponent makes an Armor Master in defense mode.
Yes. See? Look. See?
Yeah,
maybe Armor
there's another
Master. Yeah, maybe Armor Master isn't that great in defense mode.
You know, Blizzard Dragon. Did that deck play Book of Moons? Like Blizzard Dragon with 3 books would be kind of dirty.
It would be kind of dirty. But it's like you eventually have to attack into the monster, right?
Eventually.
Yeah, so maybe book's not the way to go. But it's a good try. Maybe. Let's see.
Pot of Avarice.
His last name's Shy. That's pretty funny. Yep.
This Reiko needs to live. That was a weird Mirror Force. Am I missing something?
He probably didn't have one of the 2 cards he drew that turn, so he didn't. Yeah. He didn't know if
because he was just hoping for a Vanity's Fiend or a Caius.
Right. Yeah. So I think if you look in that regard, it makes sense. Just trying to get back in the game with one of those cards.
Death Frog.
Yo, Death Frog with like Substitute is so good. Oh, there's the last one.
Death Frog's just facing down the Cyber Dragon. Oh,
okay. It's backed by Caius. That's game.
I do wonder if that the one list at top UK and Nats, they didn't play the tadpoles, whereas this one does. I wonder if that you could do anything spicy with that. It might be overkill, but it's kind of cool. You can just spam Death Frogs.
Mm-hmm.
Can make like a couple level 6s or something.
Yeah, I'm always happy to see the format evolve because it just keeps the player interest like really high, and that's like a healthy for the format.
I mean, people have been playing Go format for years now, and that's, I mean, obviously it's not as expanded as Edison or diverse, but I mean, that format's still like evolving a lot. So there's a lot more wiggle room in Edison. Like, if I feel like if you just spend enough time with a deck or like a strategy or something like that, and you master it, and like, I feel like you can just go with it regardless.
Yeah, yeah, Billy. Like, I don't blame you at all, because it's like 1 card left. You were playing for like legit like 40 plus turns. It's like really late over here in the ES, well, Eastern time, and yeah, I don't blame you at all. It was a long game. Like, misplays were like bound to happen in like such a long game.
Yep. Everyone makes mistakes. Heck, I mean, I even had a misplay in a tournament or the EWCQ yesterday.
Oh, really? What happened?
So I had like a really. I was playing Dragons against Vayu, and I had just like a really bizarre situation where I made Brio when I shouldn't have.
Mm-hmm.
Because my opponent had like Armed Wing, Dad on field, but I had enough life points and I had Tragodia in hand. So I would have been able to live like a follow-up. So I should have done like, I did like Red Med Brio and discarded like some resources to like deal with this field, but should have just done like a little mini push and then I had to do a big rejuve. It was just like a really weird situation. It's like I couldn't find my Trunade or the Heavy, and there was like 10 cards left in deck. I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It's just like, you know, sometimes you play the deck, like sometimes there's like kind of unbelievable situations. You're like, man, come on.
Yeah, I agree. Every time I play Dragon Turbo, there's always a new situation that comes up.
Yeah.
Every single time.
That's why I told Frazier, it's like when he was playing the deck, like something that's hard about it is that there's always like every single tournament you play, there's like always some like weird situation that comes up. You just have to be like on your toes about it.
Yep.
And you know, I've played that deck in countless tournaments now.
Yeah. And even then, you're still learning, which is crazy. Looks like things are looking up for barbecue pork this game. Torrential's gone too. Oh, Torrential's gone because they solved it. Nope.
I wonder what the merit is of playing this frog deck over like a regular frog monarch or hero frog. Like, I see like the death frog thing is cool, but is that all that's going on?
I don't know. I would have to see the whole deck list, because I played against Spiral before, and it just felt really hard to, I guess, overcome a lot of times because I wasn't like set up, but like I don't know. I don't know if there was a merit to it. Maybe just like it and you want to refine it to a degree that they like. Maybe that's I think that's good enough merit if that's the reason.
Yeah.
Like,
I guess it is like I think it does let you put a lot of pressure on like what tribute song could turn into like 5,000 damage.
Right.
Maybe it's just like a little more aggressive frog monarchs.
I'm not gonna say what I was doing, but $40 is $40. All right. All y'all need to know is that $40 is $40.
That is some transparent money right there.
I don't know.
Where are we at? Where are we at in the tournament? Let's see. Stang0 lost to Ludo.
Yep.
Which, you know, no surprise there.
A true trash can.
But good shit. This thing gonna make it to the winners final. So we got Gavin, Bennett, and Spiral, which is playing right now, and Televisual is waiting on a match.
Yeah, it's their
losers quarters, semis. Yeah, not even. This is like I don't even know. They're far back.
Yeah, they're
pretty far back.
They're pretty far back. That's double elimination for you.
Yeah, but like, I don't know how that happened. Okay.
Well, so the game before, Wig Splitter and VZ, Chaos Hexer.
Yeah.
It went to a deck out, game 3.
Okay. So it just took a long ass time.
It took a really long time.
Yeah. Ludo's undefeated. Surprise, surprise. Gary, do you want to continue co-hosting with me? Like, you just hop on comms?
Yeah, I guess might as well at this point.
All right. I'll take over here, and then you just leave that there. All right, and then I'll just drag you into the the conversation or whatever on Discord. So hop into the IMNerd podcast Discord server in the chat thing. All right, I'm officially back. Sorry, I was gone for so long. How have you guys been doing, chat? I am back.
You just kicked OG off your own stream. The audacity.
I did just kick OG off of my own stream, yes. I'm sure I missed a lot. It's been like an hour. But I did make $40. You know, I did make $40 hairs. So I'm not gonna say what I was doing to make that $40, but I made $40.
You gotta do what you gotta do. You know?
It was Fraser being a male online entertainer.
let's just say he was in the woods.
A spot in the woods. Okay, so 3 dupe frogs. Jeez, I'm seeing this more commonly. Like James Ark, I think, is running 3, and Spiral's running 3.
We need more dupe.
More dupe indeed. All right, let me see if Gary.
Yeah, we were having a good time.
I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, I'll wait until he joins the chat thing and drag him into the streaming.
Stang0 and Ludo had a really good match.
Was it really? Did it go to game 3?
Yeah. Yep. It went to like that last turn, like anyone could have won, really.
Oh my god, this is ruinous. Oh, that's just.
Oh my god.
That is.
Oh my
ruinous. Oh, that's just game.
That was probably like the filthiest.
That was gross. This card is not. This card doesn't target. So like it beats Titanio and Amaryllis and like Machina Fortress and yeah, this card's nasty. Like that is a disgusting card.
If someone pulls off Super Poly for the big frog, I'm out.
He said I'm out. Oh, this is a field. This is a field.
Is this Necros format?
Oh, Gavin. So Gavin lost to
Oh yeah,
Spiral.
the
bot's
bot.
not working.
Yeah, I died.
All right, so Spiral won. So okay, everything else though was fine in terms of like reporting on the bracket. It looks like so Televisual's waiting for this. So whoever wins this plays him. Yeah, so we have a couple more matches tonight. Ludo has to wait quite a bit before he has an opponent because he's playing the winner out of Stang0 and whoever makes it out of like losers, basically.
I don't know how him or Rodnock does it, because
Yeah, they're both in Europe, which is crazy.
Rodnock usually plays like every week too.
Who's going to be the first to Super Poly into Des Frog versus this list? That's crazy.
Yes.
Yeah, I forgot that that's a thing, but maybe I should put I probably should actually put Super Poly, not Super Poly, I already play Super Poly. I should probably put Des Frog into my extra deck. I still have never made, yeah, I've never made Mistworm and I've never made Flamvel or Curzius ever. So
right.
Maybe I should just put another card in that I'll never make.
Yeah, Hydropump and I were discussing the Deathfrog UK Nationals list. I didn't really have much of an opinion on it because I haven't looked at a list and I've never played against it.
Yeah. Wait, so what's this? You guys were talking about Blizzard Dragon for like a minute, and now I have to look up. I don't know what this card does, so let me just look it up so I'm not like caught off guard.
I know what that card does because I played against Handicap Crippen, who's currently a Trap Dragon player, and they played that card against me. I'm like, oh, this card's really annoying to deal with.
So it can change the battle position to the end of your opponent's next turn. So you freeze it for their entire turn, and you just keep freezing it over and over again.
Yep. So that Raikou was never getting flipped. That Hamster was never getting flipped.
Ryanite, I feel like if you're making Flamvel Rookies quite a bit, you're probably not doing something right. I'm gonna be honest with you. No offense, but I just feel like if you're making Flamvel or Curzius quite a bit, your words, not mine. If you're making that quite a bit, I think you're probably playing the Hero Frog deck wrong. I just have to assume that somewhere down the line you messed up.
Whoa.
One Hero Frog player to another.
Sack phase with the connections. I didn't know he was Ryanite's dad. Wow.
Wow, the more you know.
Wait, what? Who's that?
I was just reading the comments.
Wow. I still got Fraser Blanco pinned. I'm trying to see if there's another comment I want to pin. Let me scroll up some. Did anyone say anything interesting while I was gone? Someone said that I look different and I got a haircut.
Yes, you do. You do look different. You
Sweet.
you change your race. You change your haircut. You change your shirt.
That was a crazy filter you had on there for a minute.
Yeah. Yep. My Asian guy filter. I'm sure that they have an actual, like, somebody made a filter to be a different race. There has to be. It might not be a public filter, but there's a filter that will turn you into, like, a black guy or something. Maybe he just plays against Amaryllis Dandy all day. Yeah, I just don't know, man. I just don't know. Like, Flamvo, yeah, I just don't know. I fucking see your local, though. Your local is Retro, the Oscar Zelaya local, right? I watch his videos. Like, I see your local all the time, and I do not see Amaryllis all the time.
I see Amaryllis all the time. What videos are you watching?
You see Amaryllis all the time on Oscar's channel. I do not.
Yes.
That local has a lot of Dragon Turbo. It's kind of scary.
I do not see that.
I think it's like three or two like Dragon Turbo players at that locals. That
Yeah,
I
that's
see.
like every week though. Like, it's like a what, 10-15 person local.
Watch now. Now at fucking Nationals, I'm gonna play against Amaryllis, and I'm gonna need to make Flamvolt or Cruzius.
Yes.
That's
I
what's
hope you
gonna
get
happen.
punished.
I mean, I'm
hope
just
you get
gonna make
punished.
it and win.
You're gonna have a game where you would win if you had Flameoid, Cruzius, and Mistworm.
You know what I'm really gonna do? I'm just gonna make Malicious Edge and equip it with Armory Arm, and they're gonna take so much fucking damage. They take 22 and 36. They take 58. That's the actual play. Malicious Edge, equip with Armory Arm, attack Amaryllis in defense mode. 58. You're dead.
You're dead.
You're done. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is game 3 too. Oh, that's it.
God, that might be it.
Now
Okay.
I'm setting E. How did this game? Okay, I have a question. How did this game end with him only playing five cards in the grave?
I guess he bricked and then he tried to substitute and he got Herald. And died.
Yeah, Herald. Yep. I see Herald there.
Okay. Yeah, I mean this is an interesting. They didn't play any cards. Like, I'm just wondering how this game ended. They didn't play any cards.
I guess Donkey King put in a lot of work because I guess he couldn't play E-Call.
You're right. All right.
You see to post up with Master Strict Thunder King against Frog Hero.
So we got Televisual, which is Vayu Turbo versus Fairies, JX89.
I played a lot of Tengu Plant format back in the day. Where is a good place to start with Edison? Like a good deck to start with, or I assume that's what you're saying.
I played a lot of Tango format back in the day. Where's a good place to start with Edison? What does he mean a good place to start?
I think he's talking about like a deck to play. I don't know what that has to do with Tengu, but
Yeah,
he's
that
saying
yeah.
he's familiar with the form, like kind of the time space of Edison.
How did this game end with no cards played? I'm hitting this. All right. Let me message the two players and let them know. wins this matchup? Oh, they started. Okay.
What matchup?
Value versus what kind of fairies is this? Is this regular fairies? This like
I think it's regular,
just pure fairy.
regular water fairies.
I don't know who wins this matchup.
Just regular water.
I think it's value favored
You think it's value? Okay.
because deck heavy.
Ah, that is always.
Oh well.
Dang, it discarded its whole hand. Crazy. Not the best dimensional alchemist. No.
Yeah, I gotta move this off the screen because the poll results show for me for some reason.
He said, "Get Dark Arm Dragon out of here." Oh yeah, so
Draw Dark Arm again. He did
just a quick summary. So in Stang0's last match against Ludo, Stang0 put this is game 3 by the way. Stang0 put Ludo down 100 with Dark Armed, and then Ludo gamed him next turn with Sirocco Dark Armed.
Wow, 100, huh?
Yeah.
Dang, you should have aimed for the head. You should have aimed for the head.
Crackback does shoot.
Damn. Not a main deck Doberman. That's crazy.
Wait, what?
Look at his grave.
Oh, how'd I get in the grave?
Trap does shoot. He's revealing for the stream.
Oh, so like this is his hand.
Yes.
Like these, okay.
Those four.
Those four,
yes.
yeah. That's, yeah, main deck does shoot. Or not does shoot, cross out.
He fell for my spell card.
Alright, well, are we gonna say
This
say
is
goodbye to Raikos?
This is like anti-meta fairy.
Yeah.
I've seen a couple like fairy lists, tech a couple cards like this, like Nobleman, Soul Release, just to, like, I guess compete. I guess. All right, well, this alchemist is now cooking. He got a fairy.
Also, it's insane because this card walls off Alchemist like really well. It actually walls off the entire fairy deck by itself.
No longer.
You should telegraph the main deck cross out. What if this was like reverts back to like the OG Edison list where the people just main deck and cross outs?
Is that how Edison was back a couple years ago when you first started or something?
No, I'm talking about like the actual YCS or Shonen Jump. Like there's like gadget players like main deck and cross outs and stuff.
Were they?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think there was a couple that top 30 or top 16 with it.
Okay, so I see it in the side deck there, side deck there, side deck there. So the gadget deck that got top 16 played 3 Nomen across out to the main. It's a Machina gadget deck. Side deck, side deck, side deck, side deck, side deck. So
side deck.
Yeah, so it's in everyone's side deck, but one guy did main deck 3 of them in his main deck, which is that's unheard of in modern Edison. Like that's fucking that's unhinged. But you know, so much changed. Did Dimensional Alchemist get anything back?
We should get back.
Angel.
Shining Angel.
Okay, gotcha.
You're a Shining Angel.
Ryan, I'm not gonna roast you. I don't know how to play Christia Swarm myself. Like when I play that deck, I'm freestyling. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I am the Christia Swarm guru because I'm not. I use my natural like Yu-Gi-Oh skill or whatever you want to call it when I play decks that I don't normally play. So like if I play fairies, for example, like I'm not an expert on this deck. I have an idea of what I'm doing, but like, you know.
And I won't roast you, but Hydro Pump sure will.
Yes, Hydro can do what he wants. I feel like this is about to get bad.
Here we go. Alright. Honest or Herald?
Or did you wear, lady? See?
Ooh.
Maybe I do know how to play this deck. Maybe I do know how to play it.
Alright, Christia, come on.
I mean, he didn't do that for nothing. I
Or
lied.
did he?
Oh my god, Fraser.
Is he edging us?
Oh.
Oh?
Soul Purity?
Oh,
So
yeah,
why did he
Soul
set a back row first? Like, I know it doesn't matter because it's all happening on his turn with an open field, but it's just like he set a back row, then he's summoning Soul Purity after. Things that make me wonder.
He was indecisive if you wanted to summon Soul.
Sure.
It's like, you know, actually, I will summon this.
Alright.
Just finished playing the 2010 Master Duel event. Glad to be back in TCG format land. What's the 2010 Master Duel event? What's that?
So, it's pretty much, someone told me it's like, they have this like, turn like a side event thing in Master Duel where you can play like format from 2010, but it's really like OCG 2010 format, so it's like pretty much like Tengu format.
Okay. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
It's kind of weird. So it's not even like Edison format.
Right, because
Yeah,
2010 is Edison, but
Yeah, it's OCG 2010.
They have like Trishula and Formula Synchro. It's like Star Strike Blast format kind of.
yeah. 2010
Right.
also was Gravekeeper format.
I guess it's a better alternative than playing regular Master Duel. I remember I played Master Duel when it first came out. I was like, bro, they need to do something with some of these cards. They had like Block Dragon, Union Carrier.
Yeah, Day 1
Calamities.
Master Duel was wild.
I'm like,
Day 1 Master Duel was just the Wild Wild West. Like, it was
Yeah.
like, alright.
I just know this is not gonna be okay.
You just noticed what?
I was like, I just know this is not gonna be okay. Like once everyone gets their cards, it's gonna be like free for all.
So this is losers quarterfinals. I'm about to start putting the text up there to say what it is.
They even had like 2 grass on there.
So Spiral is in losers semifinals. Stang0 is in losers finals.
So the winner of this plays against Spiral.
Which is the frog deck, the tadpole frog deck. He's been playing that deck for weeks.
He's doing good with it.
Yes, he has been doing good with it.
Me and I brought this up to OG. I was just saying, like, is there a merit to playing the tadpole death frog thing over like any other frog variant? Like,
does
I
he
guess
play
you can just
Caius?
put
I assume he
pressure-
plays Caius too, right?
Yeah, he plays
Yeah,
Caius.
yeah.
I mean, yeah, if you do play tadpole and you do a substitute combo, the shit that you do with Death Frog is broken. Like summoning multiple 1900 monsters for nothing essentially is a very good interaction.
Yeah, because like substitute can just turn into like over 5,000 damage.
Yes, which it normally, like no other frog deck really puts out a crazy amount of pressure with just substitute, but like when you play Death Frog in your deck, having a 1900 monster is a clock.
I guess it can give you 2 more monsters to choose for sub too if it comes to it.
Yeah.
So that's kind of cool.
Does he play Fishborg? Did you see Fishborg in Spiral's deck?
I don't recall if he plays Fishboard.
I just assume because it looks like the UK deck, but he was playing it before UK Nationals.
Yeah.
Like it looks very similar, but the UK Nationals deck does not play.
Maybe you just text one.
Yeah, the UK Nationals deck does not play Caius. Oh, the bot should be back up now.
I do say that Mother Grizzly in that deck seems pretty good because it gets you to Substitute and Fishborg like really easily. Otherwise, those cards are kind of hard to access. Alright, what's going on in this game? How is this like an even game? I felt like Fairy was just like had the advantage early on.
Yeah, I mean, he saw his hand, then he crossed out his hamster, and somehow Televisual's +1. And who went first?
Fairies. I mean, Televisual did dust shoot him too, but
Yeah, but like I dust shoot you first, right?
yeah.
I mean, life points are both equal, basically. Uh-oh, here's a Yada. Nope.
We saw a bizarre match while you were gone. It was like trap dragons, or yeah, it was just like dragons against what was it? What was he playing against? Frogs? And he was playing as Frog Hero, and it like pretty much went the deck out. So the dragon guy lost.
Okay, here's that +1 that he needs to turn things around. So now he's going to be up a card. I'm so over Yada already. I live in Frogland, and in Frogland we don't really care about people's draw traps. They're just like minor inconveniences. All right, where's Torrential at? Is this about to be? Yeah, I was about to say.
Appropriate.
Appropriate. Yeah, somebody said that in my comments. They were like, "All right, well,
you're gonna draw. Well, I'm gonna draw too."
The problem with that card, though, you have to play it like,
Yeah.
and it doesn't do anything
like
the first time.
Just play like a bunch of Dark Bribes and what was it? Drag downs or. I had some Dark World deck like a couple years ago that played that. It's kind of funny.
Been seeing Hero Beat with 6 draw traps, and Ali, I think it helps the deck a lot. Hero Beat with 6 draw traps. I'll try it. I'll try it for a video. That's all I can say. I'll try it for a video.
The problem with Jar of Greed is that, okay, so if your opponent sees you're on Jar of Greed, then they know you're on 3 Yada. So, like, all your back row is probably not real.
Is that true, though?
I think so.
What if it's a mind game to play not 3 Yada, but play a Jar of Greed and 2 Yadas? Because of what you just said. Because a lot of people will think exactly what you just said.
Well, face value, yeah, that's the assumption. If they want to, I guess you can do all kind of mind games, but maybe like trick them to thinking that, oh, your back row isn't real. That back row is not real.
Why do you leave the Honest on the field?
Debate brain control.
I mean, it worked. Losing with 6 cards would feel awful. Okay, return for return. These guys are just... Now, where's his Torrential at? See, he hasn't played his Torrential either.
You could have chained the return to brain control.
Yeah,
Or Book of Moon.
that would have been the correct thing to do. That would have been the correct thing to do. Honestly, chaining it to anything.
Yeah. Oh, see?
Yeah, then that Sirocco would not have gotten banished. And Sirocco's right now is the only monster that can actually beat Honest in battle in this field. Now he has a normal summon, yeah, so Caius is still on the table. But yeah, if he would have did this chain to brain control.
Sure. Yeah.
Alright, I feel like he has game if he's doing this. Air Force, MST. Yeah, this has to be game. Just Caius for game. I don't see any Caiuses. Unless he's playing Oscar's list. Okay, there's the Caius, obviously. Yeah. Okay.
And decide not to play Caius. That list was crazy.
Yeah, Oscar's list from the finals of Indy was... I mean, I didn't know going into the finals, like, any of that. I didn't know that, because if I knew he didn't play Gores, bro. I imagine knowing your opponent doesn't play Gores or Torrential, like, that's insane.
Yeah, that's wild.
Like, I didn't know, so it didn't matter, because I played like he had those cards, which is what everyone will do. But, like, if I somehow knew that he just didn't play those cards in his deck at all, that would make me play very differently, of course. I think Edison format is at the point where, like, you have success by doing tricky stuff. Like, it pays off right now to do tricks. Like Oscar's deck was tricky. Like, Dimitri's deck was very tricky. My deck used to be, but I already taught with my deck back in November, YCS Richmond. So, like, my Future Fusion Dandy thing, it was tricky back then, but now it's like, okay, well, people, like, saw that video I did when I taught with that already. So when I played in Indy, it was like, well, bro, this is the same deck. But then, like, the Glad Bees decks are playing Gores now, and Spirit Reaper, and Triple Dust Tornado and shit like that. Like, the decks are just getting so tricky, and now you got the Yada and Jar of Greed decks. There's definitely merit to doing things that catch people off guard.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Hydro and I were discussing this briefly earlier about, like, how good is... An extension of that was, like, how good is Torrential long-term in, like, Black Wings?
Yeah.
Something interesting when I was playing in the EWCQ, like the multi-day tournament, because you have to post your replay for every single round.
Yeah.
And James Art, I thought I had this idea too, but I just didn't really take the time to, like, make, like, a crazy list. But it's like a lot of Tech 1-ups. So it's like you can watch all the replays and eventually figure out what they have. But you know, you're gonna be kind of like, it's gonna take you a while to get the exact 40. So
you said James's deck was a lot of 1-0s?
Yeah.
So
just like,
I talked about this very recently, but my Hero Frog deck has 20 1-0s, 22, I think. See,
but not like broken, like, at one cards. Just
no,
like,
but like actual one. I know what you mean.
Yeah. Okay. Like Tech Compulse and Tech. You know, there's a Raigeki Break and a Wing Blast, and
yeah. Let me actually see if I can pull up, because I was talking about this. So I talked so much that I don't even remember where I was talking about this at. I'm gonna go into the deck constructor and let's see if I can find my Hero Frog deck. Okay, here it is. So, real quick. So this is my deck. Oh, I'm gonna see what's going on here. Icarus. Oh, good, my body. Does he have Gores too? Alright. So I actually arranged this. You can see like all the 3 ofs, right? But then here, this section right here is all 1 ofs. Like this entire section. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7, 14, 21. There are 22 1 ofs in my deck. So when you're playing against my Hero Frog list, there are 22 cards that are only played at 1, which makes it incredibly difficult to know where I'm going with any game. Like it's very, very hard to read this deck because of how fucking many things are just like, it's just 1 of it. You just don't know. There's 22, there's more than half of the deck is like cards that are just at 1.
Ludo is asking why you play 41.
Future Fusion is my 41st card. So Future Fusion is one of the most broken cards in the format. And also it lets me go wombo combo with like Dandelion, and it makes Miracle Fusion live instantly, which is a problem that Hero Frog decks tend to have, is that the deck definitely loses when it has those dead Miracle Fusions. But it does a lot for the deck. And it doesn't change the math on how my deck draws, because 41 versus 40, if you just do the actual math, it doesn't actually change the rate of me opening like Dust Shoot or 1 for 1. Like I open it just as much as anyone who plays 40 cards. On a scale of 1 to Eric's my body in Top Cut Orlando, then my body was a solid 8.5. Look at this. Look at the draw traps. Mitigating Breaker to Magical Warrior. Yeah, my man has 6 cards in his hand. 6 to 4. He's at +2.
That's so many cards.
That is a lot of cards.
Oh, break over your own.
Is this go for him?
Yo. in Verges and Eric's video, they were like attributing to like Edison is just becoming slightly more Edison nowadays.
You're slightly more goat.
Edison, slightly more goat nowadays. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, it is becoming definitely more GOAT format. With legacies and also fucking Breaker and DD Assailant.
It
like,
comes full circle.
Bro, is that a Doom Caliber Knight?
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's just chilling in the graveyard.
Fairies really is like a weird stun deck.
Doom Cal versus Vayu. What a concept.
This is a draw trap, huh?
That was kind of like the problem with the draw traps is like when I do play them, I'm like, gosh, I need real cards.
Yeah, this Armageddon Knight is a liability though in this matchup.
Yeah.
Like,
Hello,
I do not like this being in attack mode in this matchup. Okay, good. It wasn't the worst. It could have been the worst.
Were you there when I did that freed play at
I was.
that YCS? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you want summon freed, pop your own Celestia to give yourself 4 fairies, and then summon Christia. And I was like, first of all, I didn't even know that he could do that.
Me either. I like read it. I was like, oh, we'll pop a monster. Well, a bigger monster.
What do y'all think this is? I thought it was a draw trap, but I feel like it's not.
I think it's bottomless.
It can't be bottomless. He would have bottomless last turn.
Did he just set it now?
No, he had that
their
last turn when
turn.
Armwing came out. No, it's not bottomless. It could be a draw trap still, but like,
It's a return?
no, because I checked the grave. Returns here.
Oh, it's return. Okay.
Oh god, he drew honest.
God.
Well, that's a. This card's broken as hell.
Oh, maybe it's like Call the Haunted?
That's right.
Oh,
That's
nope.
Okay.
Ooh.
Why?
Set.
Ooh,
Oh my god.
that kinda. That was bad. All right, what else?
Oh, shit.
Oh, I don't know about that. In fact,
Well, lost anyways, maybe? would have been able to. He wasn't able to free pop his guys on Kaiku.
Free, pop one, mind control, never one, summon Kaiku, everybody attack. But like, I wonder if he was reading that it could be a Dust Tornado at all.
Chat's popping off on the set burial, but it
Yeah.
didn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, he was dead there either way, but I don't know about setting burial to my opponent's dead back row, like seemingly dead back row, when you haven't tested for Dust Tornado yet.
Maybe he just knew he was cooked. I don't know. He had a hunch. What does your shirt say?
Mine?
Yeah, I'm looking at the
Uh,
stream.
oh, it says Premier Lifestyle. It's from an Instagram brand that I like.
Oh, okay.
Just like a $35
was
t-shirt,
something.
$30 t-shirt that I got on Instagram. I buy a lot of clothes from Instagram these days.
Yeah, when Fraser told me about that play you did, Hydro Pump, I was like, yo, that's wild.
Yeah, that's
You
broken.
did-
Hydro,
That
you were
was such a
5-0
good
at Raleigh, right?
Yeah.
Damn. You and Solches were both 5-0. I wanted y'all both to top.
Yeah, I fell a little short. I think Silchus lost the round before the bubble, and I lost on the bubble.
Would you lose to in the bubble? I forget.
Machina control.
That is one of the matchups that can be kind of annoying.
I just opened not great, and he opened kind of broken.
Fraser, follow me. I sell vintage full time. What the hell are the odds that somebody who sells vintage full time is just like watching my Yu-Gi-Oh! Edison video where I'm live streaming? Like, what are the odds of that?
You saw your shirts.
This shirt isn't vintage though. I do like vintage clothes, don't get me wrong. But like, this shirt is not vintage. I think I need water because I'm coughing.
Maybe you saw your Instagram.
I just think it's funny. Also, I'm definitely going to have to do my Japanese lesson at some point. I'm not, like, this tournament is not ending before midnight.
No.
Breaker, Dust, My Body, Free, Brain Control. That hand is terrible. Now, if he draws Cyber Valley here, and he goes Brain Control, Summon Cyber Valley, Mill 3, attack for 19, Banish, draw 2, then we cook.
What if he just has Cyber Dragon?
I get vintage Yugi shirts a lot. Just got lost Millennium? That's pretty dope.
Yo, those like old sneak preview shirts are kind of cool.
Yes, I actually have old top 8. So Konami or UDE, they used to give you t-shirts when you topped.
Didn't they have a gadget shirt?
I don't know about that one, but I had an Armageddon Knight t-shirt. I had a
Ooh.
Crossroads of Chaos. There was a Black Rose t-shirt. Yeah, they had like t-shirts for the different packs. Like Teledad, I remember I started topping regionals a lot during Teledad and onward, and I would get like t-shirts.
I just want to see the Armageddon shirt. That sounds cool.
Yeah. The Black Rose one is awesome. It has, on the front of it, it says Crossroads of Chaos. And on the back of it, it has Black Rose, really big.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Yeah.
The one I like is what was it? The dad said. I'm blanking right now. What's that? Does Dark Arm coming off? Oh my god.
The Shining
The Phantom
Darkness? Phantom Darkness.
Yeah, that shirt looks really cool to me.
Listen, Televisual is not fucking playing. Dushu GG no Re. Does shoot me back? You might be dead anyway. He's showing him Sirocco. Oh, because the other cards. Okay.
Deck dev. All right. Well.
I appreciate you guys for like showing your hand to the stream. That is like one of my favorite things that you guys do when you know you're being streamed. Is actually show it so everyone can see it. So he's not dead this turn.
I guess he's siding. Is this pretty much like fairies and side into a stun? It seems like to dodge
Yeah,
deck devs?
yeah, siding into a bunch of cards to dodge deck devastation virus because it's one of the biggest weaknesses. My only problem with that is I just
Deck
feel
doesn't do
like,
anything.
yeah, I just feel like the deck itself is not cohesive. You're just playing some kind of like mash of cards that is not actually cohesive. Like, you know, value in theory is a mash of cards too, but the cards are all cohesive. They all work together. Whereas I feel like Thunder King and Doom Cow and Breaker, it's just like, all right, these are just
Like here, yeah, you don't have an engine here. Like what's going on? That deck about to get devastated.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, like free Doom Cow, Thunder King, Breaker are like all in your deck now. And I get that all of those monsters, they are immune to deck devastation virus. But those monsters all suck.
Yeah.
Compared to like the cohesive monsters in Edison format.
You know what's funny? Like, I guess people that played like Tengu format or like other formats, like is Thunder King good in Edison? Like,
Yeah,
no,
because
not really.
it's insane.
Then you have to like explain to them like why is it not good.
Yeah, it's insane in Tengu. Like, it's one of the absolute best cards in Tengu format, and it's just god awful in Edison. Like, it is. Like, you get lucky. Like, I feel like if Thunder King is good in your game, in your individual Edison game, because it's only going to be good every once in a while. But when it is good, it's just like a very lucky one-off type of situation. 9 times out of 10, that motherfucker is catching a deep prison, a bottomless, a Sirocco attack, a dupe frog in defense mode, you know, like a soul exchange brain control vibe. Like, it's just so many things. A Raikou, which is just a Raikou.
Yeah, I think what makes it not good here is it's not enough inherent summons, not enough searching, and there's too much spot removal. So
Yeah. All right, so we are now doing Televisual versus Spiral. Have there been any rematches yet? Let me check. Did Televisual play Spiral before? He did not. He played Stang0. So who does Spiral play? Oh, excuse me. Fuck you, co-host. Neither one of you said bless you.
I did.
Did you?
Yeah.
You must
Yeah.
have muted it.
See, I'm the asshole. I don't care.
I know you don't care, Gary.
I got some support here.
You did not say bless you, alright? And if you did, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Someone clip it. Clip it.
Did you actually though? Like actually?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. I really didn't hear it. I must have sneezed through
How
it.
do you not believe your own co-host? You're gonna cuss him out without giving him a chance.
He's my co-host, not God. Like what? How do I not believe him?
Oh God.
Thunder King only good versus Dragon Turbo and zombies.
What is zombies?
Those sneezes were violent. They were violent. Like I felt them through my body. I felt those sneezes through my body. feel it coming in the air tonight. Where's Spiral? The Spiral just like... You just die or something?
Peace out.
22 one-ofs. 22 one-ofs. 21 here and 1 here. Oh, actually, I'm lying. The Unifrog. So, 20... It's 20... There are 23 one-ofs in this deck.
Let's respect Unifrog like that.
I know, right? I kind of consider these all to be together, though. Like, that's why they're all at the top, the 10 frogs. Like, they're all just kind of together. But, yes, this does count. This is a one-of. So, there are 23 one-ofs and 18 cards that I played multiple copies of. Or, like, I shouldn't say it like that, but there are 18 cards that are, you know, in the duplicate section. I just like the way this deck looks like this. Just, like, so pretty. 3-2-3-3-3. 2-2-2, and then you just got all of these one-of cards.
Razor, if you drop a tree board, you can have 24 one. You can
I
have.
could. Is Spiral about to forfeit?
Play 2 Miracle. 2 Miracle, 2 Caius. Put some 3 Upstart Goblins in there. Optimized.
I mean, this is a bad time for him to have notifications off.
Is he European?
I have no idea. I've had to pay him a couple times though, so I could find out, but I don't even feel like it. I'm just going to wait a little bit, and then if he doesn't respond in like the next 3 minutes, I'm just going to give the win to Televisual.
Why did Super Dupe Frog skyrocket? What are those worth?
Hey, Super Dupe Frogs are worth money now?
Supposedly. According to Mr. Sackphase.
Frog should always go on the top row. This is good organization, probably because of secret sub. Alright, we are officially in losers semifinals now. Jeez. Oh boy. Alright.
14-person tournament.
$140 on a line. First place is getting $70. $70 for that's a lot of money.
Someone said $15. Isn't that what they've been worth? I believe so.
No, they were not worth $15.
Really?
No.
I thought they've been like 10 or 15.
Well, okay, let me not say it like that. I bought them when they were like $2 each in 2022. So
that's a little different.
but like, I don't know how long. I'm just gonna go on TCG Player right now. We're just gonna go on TCG Player, and we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out as a class. Order history. All right, I'm gonna tell
German
you.
For 45.
I'm gonna tell you what I paid. Okay, so we're looking at a dupe. Oh wait, that's not how I should do that.
16, 25, 45. Steep difference.
So for 3 dupe frogs in 2022, I paid $7.80. Sorry, no. For 2 dupe frogs. Wait, what's happening here? What? Okay, for 2 dupe frogs, I paid $7.80. From OTS Tournament Pack 3. Super rare, near mint, unlimited, $7.80. So I paid around $4 each. So let me click on it now and see what it's worth. Yeah, they're a lot more now. Like if you're doing percentages of like near mints now are. So there's only one that is $16, but every other copy is fucking $24.
Yeah, that's what Eric was saying. It's like 16 and 25, and there's some German one that's like $45. What does the German one say? Maybe that's why it's $45. Is it like Tardy Orc by chance?
Not tardy work.
So I got something funny for the chat. Guess how much Caius was at the end of 2021?
The ulti guys you're talking about?
Ulti
Yeah,
guy?
ulti, yeah.
How much was it? $40?
70?
Okay, it wasn't that bad. It was like 80.
Okay. And now they are.
I don't even know how much they are.
I'm gonna just type in Caius UTR.
600?
This says 349 for damaged. If you want a
Oh my God.
if you want an unplayable Caius. All right, hold on. I'm going to look at near mint and lightly played. They are 420 for lightly played Spanish. If you want a Spanish lightly played, 420. If you want a French lightly played, 455. If you want a near mint English, no bullshit, 520 minimum. So ulti Kaisers are $500.
Nice. I remember thinking back then, I was like, man, $80, need 3 of them.
So I remember when
good on
ulti Kaius was 250 and I was like, I refuse. And they just kept going up.
It just doesn't stop. When is the breaking point when people just not willing to fork over $1,500?
Yeah, I mean, if you play Edison, Caius is one of the cards that you pretty much have to own.
I mean, I'm
And
good with the structure deck ones. Those look good to me.
I was good with regular rarities before my friend decided to bling out my whole deck. Like I was okay with peasant rarity. I did not complain. Yeah,
I remember we played. You played the Deuce Treeworm Frogs. I was like, ooh.
Yeah, like I just had peasant rarities, and now I fucking have max rarity, and I can't. Like I had to get an ulti Karma Cut first edition for my frog deck because I started playing that card. I'm like, bro, this is a problem now. Every time I want to play a card in frogs, I have to get it like max rarity.
All right, we're gonna have to get you on the most expensive deck to play. And then you have to max rarity it out. Or is it just for frogs?
Dragons. Easily.
You need the best, the most blinged out blue eyes.
Oh, he does. There's Fishboard. The most blinged out blue eyes is DDS blue eyes, I'm assuming.
I don't know.
Is this
I think
Goyo?
those are like $600.
Oh, Brio. Right, Brio. Because he has synchros on the field. Let's clean this up real quick. Oh, is Guard in the grave? Oh, Guard is amazing here.
Discard your whole hand.
How many darks is that? That's oddly convenient. That's oddly convenient. I won't tell if you won't tell.
Ooh.
So he has one card in his hand that he wants to keep. He's holding it close to his chest. But he had to put back some interesting cards just now, so...
You can just discard one of these again.
Do you have DT01 or DTP Catastor? I have Ulti Catastor. I do not use dual terminal Catastor. That shit's ugly.
That's like
The only dual
rare,
terminal thing, I don't know what rarity it is. The only dual terminal card I use in my extra deck is Brionic. I have dual terminal Brionic. And that's just because it doesn't come
nice.
ulti. If it comes ulti and it can be in my extra deck, it's ulti.
Is Avarice new in Frogs?
No. The Avarice is not new in Frogs. Frogs is probably the best Avarice deck ever. It is not a new thing. In fact, there are Frog decks that literally play triple Avarice and they like don't give you a turn, or they try not to give you a turn. And those decks are banned. Near mint DDS Blue Eyes is 1900.
Oh. I'm not maxing out Dragon Turbo. Yo, can someone give me a maxed out Dragon Turbo deck? Like,
Yeah, I don't care about fucking DT, whatever you guys are talking about. Catastor, that shit is ass.
I just roll with the OG.
Yeah,
The secret.
y'all can keep that. Like, I don't use Ghost Rares either. Ghost Rares are also ass. Like, my extra deck is
Yeah.
ulti, not Ghost Rare. I don't believe in Ghost Rares.
I like to see my cards.
Exactly. I also like my cards to not reflect on my t-shirt so my opponent can tell I have it.
I would also like my cards to be readable for my opponent. Because I think Oscar says this on his videos a lot. Like, he hates Ghost Rares because he can't see them through the camera.
Yeah, like they're ass. Like Ghost Rare is ass. Like it's just a terrible rarity. So it's like the fake DT nonsense they're talking about. I'm like, that Catastor is the best one. Like we're not doing that.
I think the DT cards look cool when they're like super ultra.
I agree. Like Trishula and Brionek look fucking amazing. They look so like Brionek looks so good.
Even like Arabellum looks cool.
Yeah, it does. I like Goyo too. Like you said, the supers and the ultras look amazing.
Anything else is kind of jank.
Yeah, like I have a dual terminal dust shoot, and I'm just like,
Oh,
what is this?
We have a ghost rarity guy in the chat.
I feel like people who like ghost rares are looking for attention. I feel like if you prefer ghost rares, you just like you weren't loved as a kid. Like you just you just did not receive love.
Damn, not putting him on blast.
I'm just saying, like I just feel like if you like ghost rares, if you're like, oh man, I prefer ghost rares over like ulti, then you just need like you're either looking for attention, like you're like a vegan or something.
Yeah, how are you gonna do it like this?
If you have ghost rares, you're insecure. It's like the small guy, big truck kind of thing.
I don't know anything about this format, but can someone play one Nobleman on one of these Raikos ever? Well, JX89 was playing main deck Nobleman across out, and he had a hamster and lost that game, I think.
Damn.
Alright, I just needed to come in here and say, can you stop going so damn hard on the ghost rare people?
They just want attention. What do you mean?
You called them vegans.
Because people who like ghost rares, you know that they have to tell you that they like ghost rares. It is the weirdest disease. Like people who like ghost rares, they just have to like they find a way to tell you somehow. Like it comes up.
It's like the I like
sorry.
turtles guy.
Sorry, did I blind you? Yeah, that's a ghost rare black rose.
Oh god.
Like they find a way to tell you that they like it. We can be talking about like absolutely nothing. Like, oh man, Caius is like so cool. Like I love ulti Caius, and they're just like,
Wait.
does he come ghost? Because I like the ghosts.
Yeah,
I got one for
I
you.
actually have an ulti allergy.
What rarity black rose you got? Oh, you got ulti first. Well, I got ghost first. You know,
Oh, you have the poor people rarity. Oh.
Yeah,
peasants.
those rare people are obnoxious. I feel like I don't know, James. I'm not even that. This is just my regular. This is just regular me. Like Stang0, Gary. This is not just like how I naturally am.
This is how you are.
This is just me. Like this is me every day. Like this is not. There's zero anger in me right now. I am probably the happiest Yu-Gi-Oh player on the planet. Yeah, like I am just a natural fucking. This is my natural state.
Man. That was funny.
I'm probably the happiest Yu-Gi-Oh player in the world right now. I sold the car for $6,000 this month. Like I don't think any other Yu-Gi-Oh player is happier than me.
It's not even playable.
Oh shit. Look at these death frogs, they're fucking coming out.
Yeah, I like. So this is what I like when this deck starts doing this shit. When it starts doing the
Yeah, the fishborg, death frog,
Yeah.
death frog like summon shit. That's nice.
I did not have Death Frog on my calendar for 2024.
The good thing is he can't make Armory Arm with this or anything like that. Like, it's not one of those crazy... Because this deck, well, I don't know if this one, but the UK version, that Top Nationals, when it does this, it kills you. Like, it's Colossal Armory Arm, it just kills you.
That's why it plays Beel's Frog. He's
Hold
OP.
on. That sounds nice.
He's been holding on to this necro for like ages.
That deck sounds like it needs a YouTube video.
It does.
Oh man, the YouTube video we recorded today was so unhinged.
It was.
Because the way it started, no, it just...
the way it started was bad.
That shit was so funny. We ran into Dragon Turbo, then we ran into Frogs, and then we were like, all right, let's go back to the drawing board because that shit was so funny to me.
At first, it was just like, all right, we need a mulligan. We're not playing against Dragon Turbo today.
When I was editing the video, Stang0, when I was editing it, I was dying laughing at how we were talking about, like, only in our heads, hypothetical, like we would never play.
Yeah,
like that
we would
shit,
never play.
Yeah, that shit was so funny to me. Damn, Goyo didn't take anything?
He Garden negated.
Okay. That's right, he didn't use the Gardener when Gruffer was about to be beat on.
I think the best episode is when you guys play with like a jank deck and it's...
Oh, well, boy, do we have a treat for you tomorrow.
Oh man.
Boy, do we have a treat.
Because you guys are just like, what is happening? You know.
Listen, no one rages more than me when we are forced to play some nonsense that somebody topped with or somebody recommended, and it's just ass. Like, I'm not having fun.
The gadget video was severely.
Yeah, remember the evil hero deck? Is that two of them? Like that video?
Yep, that video is legendary. The gadget video, literally, we go against spellcaster field spell stun and just get fucking.
God, bro, how was he playing that? How was he playing that in 2023?
You got bodied playing Gladiator Beast one time.
Oh my god,
all the time. What do you mean
insane.
one time? That's like all the time.
This draw is fucking insane.
It's 2024. We can't say those things about Gladiator Beast anymore.
Holy shit!
What, did he draw a Plague Spreader or something?
I'm assuming maybe. I mean, maybe he didn't, but like Plague here is just too much.
Yeah, I feel like this is definitely GG. Because it's steal your Stardust, beat over your Goyo.
Colossal.
Yeah, steal your Stardust, send your Goyo to early retirement. Yeah, I mean, you gotta get out. You have to escape before it happens.
Is tomorrow the 6 Sam video? I love the GB videos the most. Tomorrow is not the 6 Samurai video. I haven't even edited the 6 Samurai video yet. I've had that shit for 2 weeks now. Oh yeah, please like the stream, Dylan bringing attention to the stream. Please like the stream to help out the channel and help with the algorithm. You know, everyone in chat, you guys are all subscribers, so I thank you all for being here. But can you please like the stream?
We got 74 people in here.
We're almost at 4,500 subscribers. You know, we're on our way to 4,500. We're going to be at 5,000 before the end of. I'll say we hit 5,000 before the end of July. We hit 5,000. That, I mean, at the rate we're growing right now, we got like 1,000 subscribers this month.
Just win nationals, and
if I win nationals, then if I win nationals, I want 10K subscribers. Like if I win nationals, I want 10K. Yep. I'm not fucking going.
10 racks.
I'm not fucking leaving.
10 racks.
10 racks. 10K.
Another one.
Y'all gotta make me the biggest Edison channel on YouTube. This has to become the biggest Edison channel on YouTube.
Are you gonna sell the substitute though?
You know, I get that question a lot. If I won the substitute,
that's a big decision.
I feel like I have to keep it and put it in the background when I stream. Like I have to do it like Sackface does. Like I feel like I have to have that like behind me somehow.
That would be a good one to keep, probably.
It would be a very good one to keep.
Oscar got his in the background. Eric got his in the background.
Yeah, what's called all these dust shoes?
Yeah, well, my JD got sold because JD went for 6K, and I'm not a like no one knows me for Judgment Dragon. I have no allegiance to Judgment Dragon whatsoever.
Yeah, JD, he has no allies here.
Yeah, like I'm not a JD lover or anything like that. Like I didn't like even when I was younger, when JD came out, I was playing Teledat. So like I always looked at that deck as the inferior deck in the format because it was number 2. Like Lightsworn was number 2 to Teledat, and then GB's was number 3. So I've never had like any kind of allegiance to JD. And in 2009, when JD actually was the best deck, because you could play 3 of it, and 3 Necros, and 3 Wolves, and 3 Luminas, and 3 Charge, when it was actually the best deck, I don't think I had the money to afford a full power Lightsworn deck. I want to say, like, I feel like in 2009, I was a college student, probably in like my junior or sophomore year or something like that. And I just don't recall. I never had a full like Lightsworn deck like that, like 3 Charge, however many honest you could play, probably 3, which is fucking nuts when I think about it now.
Trying to think if I would want to keep any giant cards if one came up that was reasonable.
If I get an oversized substitute though, I will keep that. Like if I get the like 2nd or 3rd place one, which is like very reasonable to happen. If I get the 2nd or 3rd place substitute, I won't get rid of that because like it'll go for like 1,500 or something, and that's like at that point I'd rather just keep it because it's actually kind of a cool. Like it would be cool for me to win any of the substitutes in 3 weeks or 2 weeks or not 2 weeks, 4 weeks.
I think for you, Hydro, it would either be Red Med, Super Rejuve, or Blue Eyes.
If they made a giant Super Rejuve, I think everyone would be pissed.
Yeah, that would Oh,
there would be riots in the streets.
Alex is saying that I definitely recall you playing a full Lightsworn deck in late 2009. Okay, well maybe I did have it.
He just hated it.
Yeah.
He never milled Wolf. He always drew Wolf.
You have 1 wolf in your hand.
Those times were blocked
You
out.
bricked.
I was playing
many
Lightsworn
wolf.
with Thunder King.
Thunder King.
Oh dear.
All right.
Oh
Well,
no, not that. Oh my god, that deck got devastated.
yeah, I think I took 1 card out of his hand.
Can I hype up? All right, I can't hype it up. All right.
I think it's
All right, listen.
Nice,
It took 1 card. Let's see the next draw. I'm curious.
Whoa.
Oh shit, he made it the background. Look at those thorns.
flags. That's a reminder.
Is mine?
Whoa, spooky.
Wait, you guys don't hear my soundbar thing? Or like
Oh
my,
no.
What the fuck?
I didn't hear it at all. Oh no, now his buttons. Oh, there we go. They're back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but the actual. Oh, my stream deck is not working. Wait, is my stream deck? Hold on.
I broke it. Nice.
Yeah, Gary turned it off.
Gary, did you get the hit a bruh?
Yeah.
I didn't do nothing. All right. I just sat there and talked to people. That's all I did.
I believe it. Okay, wait. Here we go. I think it's back. Or it probably needs an update. I haven't updated this thing ever. Oh yeah, something's
You know-
wrong.
You knew about the My Body.
All right. 38.
Ooh. Kiss the glass.
Debated.
Can't activate that avarice.
Okay, there we go.
Oh. He's back. He's online.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you...
That's a
That
pastor, by the way. That's a famous pastor.
Oh,
Bishop-
he's definitely famous now.
Praise the Lord. I'm getting swallowed.
Bishop TD Jakes.
Listen. I'm surprised that Konami hasn't already gotten on the giant card Stratos.
Yeah, that's an easy one. That's a home run.
They keep on doing
Yeah.
the alt art.
Yeah, they've done Stratos before, but it's not the Stratos you think.
Wait, they actually have done the Altar Stratos?
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, they have.
Oh, that's bad. They did that on purpose.
At
They
Raleigh,
know.
they had like they had the miniature gold rare alt art Stratos.
Yeah, they just
Oh.
decided to make the ugliest.
Jesus Christ!
They were like, what's the ugliest thing we can do?
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, they were like, what is the absolute ugliest thing that we can pull out?
The motherfucking gold rare?
Yeah, why does this guy keep fucking with his hand?
I'm surprised he held that. He didn't hold that for. Oh wait, he did grab Unifrog, right?
I like how every game's just like one player dust shoots and the other player also.
Yeah, Televisual was seeing his dust shoot a lot today.
We're just playing the dust shoot format.
Dust shoot dad format.
You know, it's funny.
Dust shoot
Me
dad.
and Sackface recorded a very interesting video today. We recorded two, but one of them is dust shoot.
And how it's healthy for the game.
Yeah, it's the healthiest.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised no one in the chat has told me that they like ghost rares in a minute. They must be killing them to not fucking
You know
mention
that
it.
you know that one meme of that like white kid with the veins popping out of his head?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking of. That's literally, those are literally
It's like
everyone.
it's like the guy summons his ghost rare Black Rose, and he he doesn't use the effect to pop the field, and he's just sitting there like waiting for someone to comment on his
Yeah.
Black Rose.
He loses the game as a result.
Why does anyone say anything?
He's taking a long time like picking his cards up. Like he keeps like dropping the Black Rose back on the table.
He's like
Alright.
trying to,
Can we go to
anyone-
game 3?
it's like he's trying to blind his opponent with the glare.
Yeah, we got 50 likes. I'm not asking for any more likes for the rest of the night. Thank you guys so much for the 50 likes. Because
I'm asking for more likes.
All right, well, I can't stop
Your
you.
baby, your mother, your father.
Okay, can
your
I
child.
can I make a confession here? I like. Oh, this is wild. I like certain gold rares.
Me too.
Can I say that? Is that allowed?
Yeah, I think so.
Like I know gold rares
I
are
think-
typically hideous, but there are
I
some
think
of
I
them
have
that I like.
I think I have a gold rare econ. That
Okay.
looks kind of cool.
Oh well, I have a
I
bunch of
don't know
those
about that.
weird looking econs that just came out. Like all of the different, that fucking rarity collection thing, and there's just all these different rarities in there.
Yep.
But like oppression, for example, like I don't use rare oppression, I use gold oppression because I actually like the way gold oppression looks. Like I genuinely like the way it looks.
The first three gold rares or gold sets are good to me.
Like I
know
like
people
crush
don't like
card.
the third one.
Yeah,
Anything beyond the first three is too far gone.
crush card looks insane to me. Gold crush card from the first ever gold series, insane. Or is it from gold 2? I forget. But wherever crush card comes out of, insane.
Gold Thunder King is gonna be a no for me.
You know, I was thinking about it. What do you think is the biggest rant deck that we've done on the channel?
One of the ones that comes to mind to me is the Evil Hero deck that got top 8 somehow. And we could not win. We couldn't do shit with that deck.
You know what?
We lost with like 7 cards or 8 cards in our hand. When the
You know
double
what,
false lander came down, we had like Super Poly in our hand. And, I don't know. Like that was one of the worst decks that I can recall. I'm sure we've done like worse decks overall, but I can't think of any right now. So I'm just gonna say that Evil Hero deck that got top 8 was one of the fucking worst experiences I've ever had. I think that video started off with me like going crazy. Like I was going off.
You were going.
I'm about to see if I can find it on the channel. Like I'm about to search my content and see if I can find like, whatever clickbait title it had.
I think the biggest rant deck was the Dark Magician FTK deck.
Oh, this game's over.
Oh yeah, that the one where we made like you talking about the FTK one, right? Yeah.
Yeah, the the Warlock.
Yeah, that was fun though. I like the Grand Wizard.
Yeah,
game.
the Grand Wizard. The Grand Wizard.
God, what is the name of that Evil Hero deck? Oh my God, I want to find this video so bad because I remember at the beginning of
I
that
actually
video.
tried looking for the video, but it's actually hard to find.
Yeah, because I just typed in Evil Hero on like across all my videos and it didn't come up. So I don't know what we named it. Now I just typed in Hero. I'm trying to narrow
You
it
got
down.
taken down.
What?
Fraser took it down in his sleep.
It was too much for the YouTube.
Yeah, I can't
Oh
find
my
it.
god, this is so much fucking damage.
Well,
I mean,
he's dead. He lost half his hand.
Can I say it now? That deck got devastated.
Yeah, so
Yeesh.
so
No,
people
it's
ask
not
me
blessed.
about the frog decks that are not hero frogs. Shit like this is the reason why I do not like those decks. because they actually, my deck does not lose the deck heavy like this. Like usually, like I saw it so heavy against deck heavy, and like it just doesn't affect. You rarely will see me get affected by a deck devastation virus like this. And so every frog deck that's not hero frogs, I feel like gets fucking destroyed by deck devastation virus basically, and that is just not fun to me. The only one that I saw that was really resilient to it was when Rawneck made the Mausoleum one that played Lad and Ancient Gear, Gajilatron Dragon and shit. That one, you deck devy them and they just show you a hand of big ass monsters. Like, all right. So
I guess
now,
the Spirit Frogs kind of.
All right. Back.
Yeah. Losers finals. Okay, so it's Europe's now, Stang0, right?
Yeah, he's gone.
All right, get out of here. Get out of here. All right, Stang0 versus Televisual. They already played today too. This is a rematch. Rewind. Let me do my Japanese lesson. And also let me do the bracket.
So how much Japanese do you know? That's it.
Ashita game o shimasu. So I know I've been doing it for 310 days now. Duolingo is on 310 days. I think I can show that too. Let me see. Yeah. So right now, I don't know if this is going to show up on the screen because phones and oh, that looks crazy, but you can see it says 311. Yeah. So I'm on day 310 that I've done, and I need to do day 311 is right now. I know quite a bit of Japanese.
Pretty cool.
Let me do this. Yep. I know a good amount of Japanese now.
見ます。来ます。
上のパークはかっこいいですね。
I'm like watching anime right now.
上の公園は
Oh boy.
いいですね。何時来ます。日曜日新しい行きます。来ます。来ます。タクシーはもうすぐ来ます。タクシーはもうすぐ来ます。もうすぐ来ます。
ここは浅草ですか?
Oh. They're playing.
Are they? All right. Oh man, I'm gonna be doing this Japanese lesson for a few minutes. Okay, wow, they really are like into it.
Oh look, it does shoot.
So wait, he does shoot him, and somehow he still has Gale plus Sirocco?
Oh, a does shoot for a does shoot, I guess.
Hey, sent back Dad.
Oh. Hello again, YouTube. My goodness, Kaz, by the way. Should we ping Fraser? Okay.
God damn, that's a lot of damage.
Did he take the wrong amount? Because that says 53.
Yeah.
What's going on with life points? Because this is... How big was that thing? 4,000 plus 13 is 53, right? So that it was at 53. Then he halved this, so it was at 1,000. So it should be... He should take 43, right?
Yeah, it should be a lot more than that.
Yeah, like... Because when you said it's a lot of damage, I'm like, 23 is not a lot of damage.
電車はもうすぐ来ます。は、もうすぐ来ます。
次のバスは浅草に行きます。
You know, 23. Let's just chalk it up to that.
電車は上の公園に行きますか？
次の電車はいつ来ますか？の電車は次の電車はいつ来ますか？いつ来ますか？上の公園はいいですね。
It is probably like 6 o'clock in the morning for Ludo.
Yes.
Yeah, it's some crazy time.
Are you watching anime and sub while doing other stuff yet? No, I am nowhere near that. Anime is like so when I watch anime now, I blatantly can hear a lot of Japanese words that I know, and that is cool. But I cannot watch anime with no subtitles. I'm nowhere near that. Like that is not it. That's gonna take like more than another year before I feel like I can really get to that point. If we're being completely honest. Can you guys still hear me, Gary and Hydro?
Yep, we're
Okay.
here.
Yep.
So we got 3 black wings, right? That was Vayu and Blackwing. Vayu, Blackwing, Blackwing. He knows some of Televisual's hand, right? Because of they'll shoot.
Yeah, we should know. I don't remember it right now, but we should know some of it.
Oh.
No. Oh my god, Black was just coming back in the game.
It's gonna get Vayu. Sirocco's in the grave, I think.
Rental's gone. It's looking bad.
There's a Sirocco in the grave, right? Guess that's what he's thinking about. Yep.
Yep.
Send it.
Alright. Mirror Force, come on. One time.
Oh.
Wow. I can't believe he won that game.
Oh shit. Stang0 actually won game 1?
Yeah.
Oh, after taking that 40. All I saw was him take that 43.
Oh yeah, Whirlwind. Black Whirlwind.
Alright, new game.
Game 2. I may have to hop off after this match. I don't think I'll be able to catch the finals.
That's all good, man.
Be...
Thank you for your time.
Yeah,
it was enjoyable. Speaking to a legend.
Oh man, a legend.
Force? No? Okay.
It's fun doing commentary. I haven't done commentary in a little bit.
Okay, I am done Japanese for the night. Nice. And I did it before 12. That was...
So it takes like 10 minutes or so?
They tell you the time after you complete it. I didn't really check what it said. It's probably like 6 or 7 minutes though. Sometimes I do it really fast, but obviously as I progress, it's getting harder and harder.
That wasn't a great Icarus attack. That was just like preemptive to stop Reiko.
What did he hit with Icarus?
It was like MST and Vayu?
Hola Fraser, ¿cómo estás? Bien, ¿y tú?
That's like the one language I would want to learn is Spanish.
Download Duolingo. It's free and it will teach you Spanish 100%.
Oh.
It's actually very, very good. Like the app, I don't know. I just think it's amazing that I can completely understand a good chunk of Japanese without, like, if I go to Japan again, I'm going to fully be speaking to those people, asking them for like, "Otearai wa doko desu ka?" You know, like I can just say things that like actually help. Like that was me saying, "Where's the bathroom?" Or you could say "Otearai wa arimasu ka?" which is like, "Do you have a bathroom?" And if they say "Otearai wa arimasen," that means we don't have a bathroom. So I can legit speak like full Japanese sentences now and get around and ask for directions and shit like that, which is really cool.
That was a hell of a move.
Or you can just do like the story you said recently with like someone being like in Europe and like,
"Oh,
taxi."
Yeah, takoshi. You know, in Japanese, taxi is just takoshi. Kono takoshi wa ii desu ne.
Taxi.
The taxis in Japan are actually nice though. Nihon no takoshi wa yasashii desu.
So it's like the main thing in like Japan, I guess, like as far as like problem, it's just like their like work-life balance.
Yes.
That's the main thing.
Yeah, they don't have guns. They have a very low crime rate. It's one of the top 5 safest countries in the entire world. It was actually number 2 behind Denmark a couple years ago, but I think now it's like just top 5, but that's still insane. It's very clean, which I find to be weird. Like, it's extremely clean, but there are almost no garbage disposals anywhere, which that just puzzled me.
Yeah, that's crazy. I was like, where do people dump their trash?
Yeah, you felt the same thing, right, Gary?
Because I walked around, I was like, where's the trash cans? I was like, does everyone like walk around with their trash with them?
Bro, when I was in Japan, we walked around with our trash. Now, granted, I always have a bag. I always have a backpack or some kind of like side bag or whatever, like a fanny pack or something. And I gave McCabe. He came without a bag at all. And I ended up giving him one of my like fanny pack bags. It wasn't a fanny pack bag. It was like a little tiny Supreme bag. It was like a rectangle Supreme bag thing. And I gave that to him. And he said that saved his entire trip because he was like, I'm buying one of these now just to have because of how like convenient it was to have. But in Japan, you need coins and you need like cash because certain places are like, we don't accept Apple Pay or credit card. We actually just only accept coins or like, you know, whatever. The mills this game have actually just won the game. I feel like if Stang0 wins this game, I I can't imagine him winning this game after the mills that I've seen so far.
Yes.
Like the mills have been insane. But anyway, back to the point.
Necro.
You said in Japan. Wait, what'd you say about Japan? What was the question again, Hydro? Sorry, I lost my train of thought.
It was just like the only like I guess social problems is like the work life.
Yeah, like I'm sure that they have other things that I'm not privy
Yeah.
to because I honestly didn't research too much, but I do know that their work-life balance sucks, and you're expected to do overtime over there. It's just like a part of the culture, and also seniority matters a lot. Which like if you're young and there's just like some old guy who's been there for a long ass time, like his seniority actually matters, even if he's wrong on something or like
Yeah.
you actually know how to do things better than him, but he'll get a promotion before you and that whole thing.
Gotcha.
Which that's not necessarily
Cultural
a
thing.
bad thing, but like if you're just getting it because of your age, like that is actually just not good.
Someone asked, whatever happened to Solidarity Blackwings? Did it just turn out to suck? I think it's just prefer to play regular Blackwings.
Yeah, I don't think
Something you miss out with
Go ahead.
Solidarity Blackwings is you can't play Dark Armed. So
I don't
guess
think
you could, but-
anyone really played Solidarity Blackwing as like a serious deck. I know Alex Flamer played it, and Cairo also played it at one point, but like I don't think either of those players, I don't know if they ever entered a major tournament with Solidarity Blackwings, which would say like I take this deck seriously, you know what I mean? Also,
Pretty nice with Whirlwind, but you already went with Whirlwind.
this is the fucking wildest field I've ever seen.
Oh, yo.
This
That's
is
the breaker.
this is the wildest. Look at this field.
Oh god.
Yo, he loves
well,
setting this card.
I guess it didn't matter.
He loves setting that shit. Also, this is a wild burial.
Yeah, that's a juicy burial.
Can't what? Oh yeah, Sushant definitely messed that up because you're supposed to go activate Gardener chain burial if that's what his intent was. You can't go like
Yeah.
yeah.
Oops. I don't know if it really matters. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out if it matters.
Yeah, so Necro would be just like banished.
Oh, so he wasted Necro.
Not wasted, because I mean it still will negate an attack this turn, but like what he was trying to do, I get what he was trying to do. He was trying to use Gardener and then put it back in the graveyard, and he just did it wrong.
Oh, okay, because yeah. That's it.
You know what I think though? So like they are playing for money, obviously, but this is also still, I mean, they're cool or whatever. I think for the sake of like you not making that mistake again though, you should definitely, like me, the way I learn is like I'm just like, all right, well, I fucked that up. I'll remember next time.
Yeah. Otherwise, you'd be like, "Oh, it wasn't a big deal," and then you forget.
Yeah, because in in a major tournament, people are just not going to let you do that, like take it back or whatever.
That reminds me of how I won rounds at Raleigh. I was playing against Frog Monarchs, and I'm at 400 life points, and my opponent has Battle Fader on the field. He brings back Treeborn Frog, and I have like one back row, and he brings back Treeborn Frog, tributes Treeborn for Kai's, and then targets his Fader. And it doesn't burn because he used Fader's effect.
Oh, so you should have just targeted his own Kai's?
Yeah,
Yep.
but he was like, oh.
Yeah, people don't know that. I had somebody watch my game and try to correct me. I was playing at, I think I was playing at Nationals last year. That's how long ago this was. But my opponent summoned Kai's on me, and they banished my Battle Fader. And somebody was like, oh, Frazier didn't take 1,000. And like after the match was over, I was just like, you were just wrong about that, right? Also, this field is super incorrect.
Shout out to Sackface for the reminder on his video too.
Yeah, Sackface makes pretty good videos. This definitely should have been Brio plus Armwing, because like now you just literally die flat out to this. Like this just kills you. This is really bad.
Armor touch game?
Yeah, there's nothing to it.
Alright. Here we are.
So I'm doing my video on like older deck lists and stuff. This is like 2021. But a lot of Vayu decks didn't play Army Arm. It actually took a while for people to realize that Army Arm's kind of needed.
Oh. Really?
Yeah.
I thought it was always necessary because what do you have the chance of like just synchro with Raiko?
I guess it just wasn't. Thought it was needed.
I guess. Oh, well, I guess it never came up.
Ryan,
Yo,
I said it's
Adrian.
funny when someone defends their blatant wrong ruling to the grave. That's what happens to me on DB Ladder all the time. Where people are just wrong, and I'm like, bro, what is happening? What were you gonna say, Gary?
Yeah. Speaking of like when people tell you something, remember when you were playing against that frog guy, the mirror match, and what was it? What was it? Richmond. That's what it was.
Oh God, the guy who thought that I couldn't summon Swap Frog and use priority to bounce.
Yes. Oh, that was so good.
That was so annoying for me.
I don't remember the whole story of what happened. I think he also said like you couldn't like I think he had a substance still up and then he was like trying to attack your frogs and you were like, okay.
So he ended up playing. So he played me. I 2-0'd him. He's playing Junk Frogs. He got into a debate about because I went summon Swap Frog, and he was like, "Are you activating the effect?" And I said, "Yes, I'm activating the effect." And he went Torrential. And I bounced my Swap Frog back to my hand. And he was like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "I'm using priority to bounce my Swap Frog back to my hand." He was like, "Well, you can't do that." And I was like, "Why can't I do that?" And he was like, "Because you said you activated an effect, which is the effect to send on summon." I was like, "Well, no, Swap Frog has multiple effects. And first of all, you activated Torrential too fast because you should have been like, what effect are you activating? You should just assume that I'm activating the effect that you want me to activate." And we got to this whole back and forth, and he was just like confused, and I realized that he didn't know how to actually play the frog deck. He was just playing it. This is round 4, by the way, so I was 3-0 at the time. And so I 2-0 him. And he's not happy or whatever. Later on, in like round 7, I'm playing against Tom Mack, and this guy hasn't lost again, so he's playing against James Ark. And I'm sitting right next to James Ark. Like, me and him are sitting literally side by side. And James has a substitute on the field, and the guy has a substitute on the field. And there's like a Swap Frog and like a bunch of other cards on the field. And the guy starts to attack over Swap Frog. And James is like, okay. And the guy's like, oh, your Swap Frog is dead. And James is like, no, James doesn't say anything. I look over because I'm in my duel. My opponent's just like doing their turn and not really doing. And it's Tom Mack who goes to my local, so we're good friends. We're on the bubble, but like, you know, we basically both top. So I'm kind of ignoring Tom, and I look over and I go, "There's a substitute on the field." And the guy like looks at me and like he just immediately is like kind of annoyed because it's me. And so he goes like, "I'm gonna attack." He goes, "Attack, get it," and I'm like, "There's a substitute on the field." And then, like, he compulses James's substitute or, like, his substitute. And then he attacks again, and I go, "There's a substitute on the field." And I point to now his substitute that also prevents the other ones from dying in battle. So it's just like a whole thing. It was a mess.
That was the funniest frog mirror story I've ever heard.
Yeah.
I had something similar, I guess, with the Torrential. Because I was playing against frogs when I was playing Lightsworn on one of the recent online tournaments, and I'm like, I'm gonna die. I lose. Like, my opponent has one back row, they have Dupe Block, and a couple other monsters on the field. And I summon Lila. They're like, Torrential. I'm like, priority? Like, what? So he lost, like, all his dupe frogs, and he didn't get anything back with them because he didn't ask for priority. He's just like, Torrential. I was like, sure, I'm gonna use priority. Which is kind of funny.
Yo, Televisual having 2 values go to the grave off of deck Devi is hilarious.
Yikes.
I also don't
Yeah.
know, does Black Wings actually side deck Devi against Value Turbo? Is that a thing?
I wouldn't think so because it's harder to stick a bigger monster.
I don't think they commonly do.
I don't really like deck dev that much in Blackwing. I guess unless it's like versus like obvious decks that just get ruined by deck dev, but they're probably not very good in the first place. But
Yeah.
because it's not you're not naturally getting monsters with 2000 attack as much as a deck like Vayu.
Yeah. And now double value is insane here. Like,
Yeah.
you gotta deal with the Arm Wing and then the Armor Master, and that doesn't even include the cards that he's drawing in a deck that draws like a lot of live cards.
It doesn't seem like Stang0 has any real traps right now. Oh god.
Return.
It's funny because the Gale came after the deck Devi, so like the values got deck Devi, but the Gale just.
I remember I was doing this crazy build with Blackwings. It was like hybrid and in some tournament last year, and I decked of my value opponent, and their hand was like value dad, and it made their dark arm live. It's like, oh my god.
Not value that. All right, well that's game. I wonder what he lost with. Like, what's in his hand? Oh, okay, he's gonna show us cross out.
Deck dev and cross out.
Yeah, that's a lot because all of those cards do the same thing. Like cross out and deck dev do the exact same thing.
Alright, one more.
All right, here we go. We're going into grand finals.
Blackwings and Value.
Yes, a story as old as time. Ludo versus Televisual. And Televisual's in user side, so he has to win twice against Ludo.
Run back.
I think I'm gonna call it on that. It's 12 o'clock.
Oh, you got a curfew?
Yeah, I got work tomorrow.
So? You're with the boys.
God.
It's the finals.
Oh, okay.
Fine.
No. No,
Screw it.
it's fine. Hydro, go sleep.
No.
Be a good person. Be
No,
a responsible
stop.
person. Don't listen to Frazier.
Shut up, Gary. I'll mute you.
Go ahead.
Let me.
Try.
Not mute. Not
Go
mute
ahead.
him.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, you know what? We got Stang0 back, so if you really do want to go, you can go. But just know I'm judging you if you leave.
Yeah, you are getting judged.
Yeah, like you're getting fucking absolutely
Big
judged if you
judged.
leave. If you leave
Peer
right now,
pressure to commentate. Dang.
I just feel like how you gonna leave? How you gonna be here all the way to the end and then not give the people what they want? Where the fuck are these two at? Okay, I'm done being slow about this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll see how
I'm
it goes.
already in here.
If they're taking forever.
Am I streaming to you guys? Can you guys like see from my
Yeah.
perspective?
I am seeing what's happening.
All right, here we go. This is the fun. This is for everything.
I'm seeing your creamy ass.
Not creamy
I
ass.
can tell you why, Eric. It's so easy. All those guys, Bad Robot, Cairo, Shot, or Televisual, they were all playing like cards that were strangely familiar in the Value Turbo deck. I told all of them, y'all just getting closer and closer to just play Value Turbo. And look at them now.
Honestly, the whole little
Another
Cairo
Dust
gang
Shoe,
is just
oh my
becoming little
God.
Garys.
Are they really?
First,
Yeah, they're all playing Value Turbo. They're all becoming little miniature Garys.
Wait,
Those
is
players open Dust Shoot again, by the way.
oh they both open Dust Shoot again?
Yeah.
The Dust Shoot Wars.
You love them.
No one's allowed to have anything nice.
Aerial, Allure, Icarus, Shoot, and Impression. That Dust Shoot went minus. Oh wait, no, he sent back a monster.
I'm about to say.
Monster. Yeah, what monster he sent back?
I don't know.
No idea.
It was the
I
only
don't
one
know.
now, apparently.
Yeah,
He's about to get Dust Shooter right back. Unless he
Yep,
unfazed.
Dust Shoot Wars.
That's right, Eric. Necro, Grapper, Armor.
It also was like 6 a.m. for Ludo, just by the way.
Yes.
It was Grefford. Thank you, Harrison.
Oh, he's holding the shoot.
Wait, is that
Yeah.
Harrison that I met in California like years ago in Pasadena?
Damn, was Pasadena years ago?
It was 2022. It definitely wasn't 2023.
Yeah, Carol was like citing Raiko's.
What's up, Harrison? How you doing? Not your free
I do
win.
remember that.
Oh, we played each other at multiple of those 8-mans. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Good times.
Black Wings are eating today. Top 3?
You got Ian. Shut up.
Listen.
It only takes one value to win.
It only takes one. That's right.
Listen. I didn't draw any real traps, and he didn't draw any set monsters.
You were ready for those set monsters.
I was ready for those set monsters.
Well, sometimes they don't got any.
I mean, that's just what happens with DDV against Vayu, is that sometimes they just draw the face-up part of the deck.
Yeah, I think it's so risky to try that.
Yeah, I just don't like dealing with Hamster.
I understand.
I want Hamster to get the fuck out of
if
my
you
life.
really don't want to deal with Hamster, I think that just cross outs enough because it doesn't like go minus for you if you know nothing happens to them just because of how swingy their deck can play out.
Yeah, it's all fair.
But maybe it's just like you just got. I mean, I do think you got unlucky that he only got devastated for double value, right? Like, and then he immediately draws.
That was pretty crazy.
That was like, all right.
At the same time, like I am playing traps. You know, there are traps in my deck.
Yeah, we couldn't tell, but yeah, I don't know what you sided out, but
I didn't side out traps. I'll tell you that. Well, at least traps that attack monsters.
Yeah.
Some of those legacies got out of there.
Well, let's see how much money you're getting today. You get 20% of the pot, so 140 times 0.2. You get $28.
28 buckos. Oh my goodness.
Yep. Ludo or Sushant, the winner gets 70, and then 140
like 45 or something.
42. So it's 42, 28, and 70. So yeah,
that ain't half bad.
Yeah.
That paid for my little dinner that I did from like the 3-hour waiting period of being in losers finals.
Yep. Nice little. You got $28 check coming your way, and Televisual and Ludo are playing for. The difference between first and second is $18, I think. No, $28 actually. So that's a pretty decent amount of difference.
Yeah.
There you go. You won more than me, and I got second last time.
I mean, hey, it was a good day for me. I'm glad with how everything went out.
Yeah, you did pretty good today. I'm happy that you I mean, you got the winners finals. That's always a good deal.
Yeah, I mean, I was literally one interaction away from beating Ludo too, the Blackwing God.
Can we say hi to you at Nats, or do you lock? I can't see what that says because of
lock
fucking.
In.
Do you lock in for the event and be like, no one talk to me? No, you can absolutely say hi to me at all times. Like,
don't talk to me.
I'm not a don't talk to me kind of guy.
Is that Fraser Smith?
Is that the?
That's.
Is it?
I'm just seeing that shake in real time.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
So anyway, when my friends are done trolling, yes, I am approachable at events. I am
Is that the
approachable.
2-time?
I will say hello to you back. I might even have a little conversation with you, depending on the situation.
Yep.
But I am not standoffish or anything like that. Like I always do entertain people who talk to me. Harrison said, "Can't confirm Fraser's very nice." See, somebody vouching for me.
Unless you play GBs.
Yeah.
You play GBs, that's a different story.
I sign cards. I take pictures with people. I do it all. Like literally at Indy, I signed a couple cards and took a couple pictures, and I mean pretty much every event at this point. But like, I'll also be at Nationals on Thursday technically, but so Friday for people who are going to the convention center. I'll be in Austin, Texas on Friday. Like, you know, from the beginning of the Friday. I'll probably be in a convention center for a good amount of time. I also plan to get some barbecue at some point too. But Friday's a great day because I'm not playing, I'm not doing anything. I'm just kind of like chilling. Like Friday literally for me is always just a chill day. So Friday's the best day. Saturday is fine, but like I'm obviously focused on the tournament. So conversations that I usually have with people are very short. Just because I'm like conserving my, energy and stuff. But yeah. Can also confirm we had a good conversation in Vegas after we both scrubbed out. Yep.
After we both scrubbed out, we had a good conversation.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Your nationals, this is gonna be fun.
Was he calling you out?
Oh man.
Gale.
Ryko.
Right.
So wait, oppression hit a fucking Stardust?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was a lot of cards to go away.
Just
Oh
one
man.
more.
So top 4 was 1 frog and 3 Blackwing decks.
Yep. Well, yeah, sort of.
Yeah.
How much
Payout.
was the flight and hotel to nationals? My flight was $370, and my hotel, I did not pay for the hotel, so I cannot tell you how much that was. I have no idea.
Oh.
And just like that, value has even cards.
Yep. Just summons monsters out of nowhere.
Out of literally nowhere.
Yep.
Thin air.
Ludo has 3 darks, and his opponent's at 900 life points.
Not a great spot.
Wouldn't it be inconvenient?
Like, you
I
can
think-
negate Dark Arm technically, right? Like, you can negate it.
I think Dad Night turned into Trap Dusty Night.
It really did, though. Like, I've seen Televisual open Dust Shoot a lot, but I think I also saw Ludo open up Dust Shoot a couple times, too, so... It's just been a Dust Shoot day.
I saw Televisual's hand game 1 when I had Dust Shoot, and I was like, oh my god, his hand is insane.
Oh, well, speaking of.
Daddy, come home. Oh, yep. That's what I thought. That's where I thought this was going.
That's probably game.
That's raw as fuck.
Alex, I'm not disclosing that, but if you're wondering if you could stay with me, the answer is no. I don't usually stay with people. I stay with like the same person every tournament.
Oh, how convenient. Necro Guard.
Yes, that is the perfect card to have right there.
Televisual, what his
How
Necro
many-
Guard is.
How many darks does Televisual have? Top deck then?
Ooh. 100 life points in a dream. Oh! Just say no. Just simply say no.
Wow. Honestly, it scares me how good Ludo plays this fucking game. like. Oh, look, he's doing it right.
Oh, there he goes. He learned from me. I taught him that one.
He just learned this. He literally just learned this.
I taught him this play.
Saved by the bell.
Why didn't he pop this?
Does he have enough?
Is he out?
No,
he out of ammo?
he's not even
No.
close to out.
Huh.
Maybe he has a read on it.
I guess what he's thinking is that like we're past bottomless. Like, what is it gonna do to me? You know?
Oh, well. I guess we'll see.
Oh. What the fuck?
It must be.
I
Oh,
don't know.
oh, remember he dust shooted him? He knows what this is.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, he
It's an
probably doesn't-
Icarus. Is that what it is? What is it?
Well, if it's Icarus, why do you play into it by sending another back row?
I don't know. I don't know what this is. I'm lost.
I don't think it's Icarus. Icarus.
Yeah.
We'll catch up. Something will happen.
Oh, Blizzard Dragon punish on the Armor Master.
All right. Well, it's not Icarus because that would have been the draw phase Icarus. So swift.
Ludo even has the goat avatar. Blackluster.
That avatar
Silver
is pretty spicy. I'm not gonna lie. Oh.
Yeah,
Dude, he got punished by the. Oh, wait, he doesn't take
Oh.
damage.
No,
it
that's
wasn't
fake.
real.
That's a fake
Why
one.
would you think that fucking was real, bro? This is Bayu Turbo. You're tired.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Not you're tired.
Cause like, what was that? What was that? What did he just say? Like, why did he even say
He
that?
said he said that doesn't take any damage.
Look,
Why did you think that Armor Master was real?
it's the fact that Armor Master was summon defense that caught him off guard.
That motherfucker back there
It's
is
not real. I just want to know why Hydro assumed that Armor Master and Vayu Turbo was ever real. Anyway,
That motherfucker back there
it
is not real.
Hey, I followed the real one today. All right, relax.
Yeah, we saw a couple real ones.
No, you guys did see a couple, but why? But like, you know, the default is to assume that it's not real, though. You should have been that lady on the plane.
Yeah.
All right.
I just wasn't
The
lady
first
on
order of
plane.
business, honestly, if it was real, is that it probably, maybe, possibly could have attacked the Dark Arm to put a token on it.
I was looking at chat and looked back over, and Armor Master's getting attacked. That's
Listen,
all I
all I know is that motherfucker back there was not real.
saw. It wasn't real.
I can't wait till Ludo comes in the chat and tells us how he knew what that last back row was.
Yeah, like I was sitting, listen, something happened in the beginning of the game. Someone got dust shoot it, then another guy got dust shoot it, and then I lost track from there.
So, what's the best Dark Arm deck that's not Black Wings or Vayu? I don't know how to answer that. What kind of madness did I walk in on? Do you think you'll be going to YCS Anaheim? I know it's a bit early to ask since it's in December. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing in December. But I do plan to go to every Konami event, period. I have not missed one yet. So, at least not domestically. So yeah, if there's a very high chance I will be in Anaheim in December because I'm going to every Konami event. Casper Zoo just subscribed.
Like every Konami event.
Everyone in the United States.
Okay. Over Zoom? No, this is Discord.
I want to win again. Winning feels good. Winning a YCS again feels
Doesn't it,
amazing.
Fraser? Doesn't it?
It feels amazing.
Tell me how you really feel.
It also feels amazing to win a real prize. Just, you know what's funny?
You don't like winning
Nothing?
tournaments on that don't pay
You
you.
mean literally nothing?
Yeah.
It's funny because I was complaining about the shitty prizes in Edison format in 2023 a lot. And then I will be the guy who wins the most expensive prize in all of Edison history so far.
Oh shit.
Maybe even just YCS history.
Yeah, YCS Niagara does count. It's North America.
They do say it's risky to leave a Greffer up, face up, against the dark deck.
Yep.
They do say it's risky. Oh shit, he's getting all the juice out of the grave.
Wait, what the fuck?
Hold on. Wait a minute. It's an opportunity. It's going to be real this time.
Oh god.
It's
What
gonna,
is happening?
Hydra, you looking? It's real. Yo, if he drops Dark Arm right here, I'm
He
going
might
to fucking
just be
lose
dead.
it. If he drops Dark Arm right here, I'm going to lose it. Okay.
Nope. Okay.
If you drop Dark Arm right there, Gary, I was going to lose it.
Yeah, I would have been like, all right, man, you got it.
Yeah. That's got to happen. Yep. Half that shit up.
Crack. Over guy.
Make Goyo, make armor.
There will be no more cracking
Alright,
over
deal.
guys. Armor Master.
This one's real.
That is a real one.
That guy back there is real.
That motherfucker back there is real.
Y'all are too much.
That motherfucker back there is real.
Yo,
I just love all the all the bystanders watching this crazy lady on the plane, they all turn around and like, really? Someone back there's not real?
Yo, this is a field.
Yeah, Caius isn't even that good here.
Caius and
He's
back
not-
row.
Caius isn't getting his classical 2-for-1. No 2-for-1 special for Caius today.
As a very average player, I simply do not care about prizing. I don't mind scrumming out and hanging out with the homies all weekend. I feel that,
shit.
Ryan. I do think it's interesting that in Modern, a lot of people complain about the prizes, and they've never even been close to getting any of the prizes. And it's one of the things that, like, every time Konami changes the prize card or something, you get, like, so many people going apeshit about it. And I'm like, okay, no offense, but, like, none of you have ever won a prize card, ever, or been close to it. Like, ever. So this doesn't actually concern you. Same, I would love to do well, but I'm also excited to cheer on homies. Damn, he dealt with both of those.
Caius in the back row.
He dealt with both of those so easy.
He did deal with both of them. Both of them?
Caius in the back row.
How many darts does this guy have? Just kinda
3.
curious. Mmm,
1600.
that's a quick 16.
What's the value on the giant card you won, Fraser? I sold it for $6,000.
God, did he mill insane?
I didn't
There's
see
a
it.
lot of IRS agents in this chat.
He did mill, not IRS agents. He did mill a number of value, but it seems like he needs to get the Sirocco integrated. So he needs an Armageddon Knight to get shit
Yeah.
popping.
Yeah, shit will actually start popping really bad because the position that Ludo's in, being able to kind of like close out the game, 2 back rows, a 17 guy, and like all the top decks that Televisual can draw, this is definitely a little sus.
Yeah.
Ooh. The Bluff Whirlwind.
I don't think so, Harrison. In regards to the whole like Yu-Gi-Oh players should quit because other games have better prize support, I don't think that anyone plays Yu-Gi-Oh for prizes, including myself. Like, yes, I sold my prize for 6K, but I don't play so that I can like win money. And so, you know, like that's not why I play Yu-Gi-Oh. Because if that was the case, then I would have quit this game a long time ago. Because there's really not much money in Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments or anything. Like, most people play because they like the game Yu-Gi-Oh! And so, like, when people use the argument that, like, oh, you should play One Piece or fucking Lorcana or any of those other card games, I'm like, you're just talking to the wrong demographic. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Players are not, we're not playing this game for prizes. That's not, it's just a bonus. Like, if you win and get something, it's nice. But, like, OG, you won RBET. What did you get?
I got like $60.
You got $60
Let's
for winning the
go.
RBET, right? You won the entire RBET, you got $60.
Yep.
And for lack of a better word, you got an invite to Imaginary Invitational afterwards. So
Yeah, that's you. But
yeah.
oh
I mean,
my god, I had a field day with the house. I had a field day.
Oh yeah. We had
I
a great
laid it
time.
on Cairo so much. He was like,
Oh, there was a block party in the house. We were having a block party.
Yeah, so, like, my point is, you, like, no one's playing this for prizes. Like, that's just not... Like, if you... First of all, there's no card game to play for prizes specifically except poker. Every other card game, Lorcana, One Piece, fucking Buddy Fight, whatever you... Like, they're all bad. If you're talking about for prizes, like... None of the card games compare to poker. If you want to play a card game for prizes, they're all inferior to poker.
I think it doesn't really matter if you have like a job.
That too. Like I am a full-time content creator and full-time accountant. So
Listen,
like,
I'm gonna assume that Yu-Gi-Oh players are a lot like Smash players. And there's a lot of jobless fucks out there.
that is, yes, that is true. This game is wild.
I sold my card.
All
I
right.
did.
Yo, he
Was that
has
game?
that shit set every single game.
That's his favorite play. But I taught him a new way to do his favorite play.
Master Stang0.
Yep. You play enough Fluon to Reed, you understand how to do chain links.
Stang0 walks, so Shushan can run.
Yep.
Look at him.
Yeah, I didn't
He's
really care
sprinting.
for his tweet, but considering how much you sold your prize for, it just came to mind. Yeah, I mean, I so far have won the biggest prize ever in Edison format, and I still don't care. Like, I still don't care about prizing or anything. There we go. He finally has a whirlwind game. We haven't seen him just blatantly open up GG against somebody this entire tournament.
Oh, he did against Stang0.
Oh, I didn't see it. I wasn't there for that.
If you're doing a hobby,
we had a slobber knocker set. Honestly,
Yeah.
I'll send you the replay. It was fun.
I didn't see all that.
Stang0. But yeah, Fraser,
Is that
you
one
were
real?
working for that 40.
Oh, I did work for that 40.
Is that one real?
See, that one's
That is
real.
Oh, okay. Just want to check on that.
Oh shit! He said, "No more to whirlwind. You shall not pass."
Breaker doing
Oh,
the big
God.
one.
Icarus. Okay.
All right.
That's
I thought it was gonna be Burial.
Ooh, the Icarus is getting set there.
oh no.
What would he have
Breaker.
set right there? Like in his
Icarus.
back. Yeah, Icarus makes a lot of sense.
Especially if he hit the Solemn. There's no way that you set Starlight Road and no at the same time.
I don't think
You can't have
Ludo-
no and Starlight Road set.
Ludo isn't playing Yada, is he? I don't think I've seen Yada at all.
No, I've seen Yada. He's
Yeah,
still
he activated Yada last game.
Oh, okay.
How
Or
much do you
actually-
think Substitute bringing in? I mean, really, that depends on who actually gets the Substitute. Because, like, so none of the prize cards for winning Ultimate Time Wizard have ever sold for less than $5,000. So to me, Substitute, the bidding starts at 5K. Like the bare minimum that I would take for any, if I won an Ultimate Time Wizard event, which, you know, there's only a few people who ever have won or have been close to winning one. So this only applies to a few people. But I feel like everybody who wins or whatever should hold the line. Like, you shouldn't accept less than 5K. Because they've all sold for at least 5K.
Yep. Ludo is watching this Greffer get summoned. He's like, "Oh shit, is that the sun? Is that the sun outside?"
Yeah, this is actually, I mean, for the way the game started with the whirlwind and shit, Televisual's hand perfectly countered at least that part of it with the breaker with no response and stuff.
Yeah. He's like, he's still pretty down in cards, but he's loaded up the graveyard. I think what I've kind of noticed in this matchup is that, like, Blackwings seems like for the most part they have a pretty big advantage early on in the game, but once they start trading cards with Vayu just essentially just has an infinite resource in the graveyard and just like keeps spawning threats, and Blackwings can't really keep up when they're like dealing with like two cards in hand or top decking. Especially if like a hamster gets thrown down. My god. Ooh, slap the cuffs on him.
So he still has a value in Sirocco engrave.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? Imagine how bad these decks would be if Sirocco just didn't get the pump. Or at least Vayu anyways. Like, you just be like,
The pump from everything on the field.
yeah. Like your opponent's monsters.
I mean, I just don't think
Yeah.
I hate that they do that in the first place.
Yeah.
Because the cards
Yeah,
are still
like-
broken. Sirocco being a normal summon that is 2,000 attack power, and with that effect, is already ridiculous as a card.
Yeah. Like, he already does enough by himself in non-Blackwing mirror matches. Like, Sirocco Bora special pump on, like, a face-down deck is like...
Like, look at this shit. Look at this shit right here. Like, if he just had the effect to pump for himself, that'd be enough.
I guess more so like in mirrors, like where you just have to like crash instead of just running trampling over every time.
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying. Like, I completely understand that. I'm just saying, like, Sirocco will still be an amazing card,
Yeah, yeah.
and it really shouldn't do what it does currently, but it does. There's just, you know, Konami. Oh
Ooh.
shit! The one DD Crone had Ludo sides. His fucking
Got
one
him.
copy of DD Crow.
Damn, bro. I was thinking about siding it. I decided against it.
Bro, I saw 3 of them against
That's
his
the
deck.
master. That's the master right
You're
there.
not resolving any.
Yeah, whenever value.
Well, cooked.
It's interesting that he crowed the Vayu and not the Sirocco in the grave.
Well, he only had one of each.
Yeah, you always do the value when it's one of each.
Mm.
That's just like a normal thing.
Yeah.
When they have, like, you just do whatever they have multiple or less, the least copies of. So if they have double Sirocco and one value, you do value obviously. But if they have double value, one Sirocco, you just do Sirocco.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, he just had 1 and 1. Whenever it's 1 and 1, you always just do the value because like that is the card that is technically half of a monster that's game. Yeah.
Hope to
Blind
God.
Allure.
So Ludo enters his very first IMNerd tournament and immediately wins the entire thing. And is anyone surprised?
Nope.
I said that this guy is a god. He's an absolute god of the format. And
I am. He's doing this at like, what is it?
6
7 in the
a.m.
morning.
It's probably 6 or 7 a.m. for him, yeah.
You can get some breakfast.
But he's a god.
Shit.
He won undefeated. No one beat him, right? And
I just love how you. I love that he won. The game's still going. He's like,
he won, like,
he's won. Congratulations to your I am nerd local.
listen. All right.
31 champion.
You already posted deck list.
Like, Ludo won. Like, what do y'all want? Like, he won.
What is he looking at? Is this return back here?
Probably. Yeah, it's game.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, like I wasn't trying to be rude to television.
No,
but like,
no. It's just funny.
I just know
But-
when a game is over. Like I can count the cards and just see like you can't possibly have another response to this exact field.
Yeah.
You could, like-
Especially like everything was gone. Like torrential was gone.
Yeah.
Mirror Force isn't enough.
Yeah, that was cooked. So Ludo wins undefeated, gets $70 for first place. Televisual gets $42, which is still a very good prize. And Stang0, you get $28. So I'm gonna send you guys your prizes now, and I'll watch a replay of I'll put this on fast forward or something of the finals, and then so I can't get their deck list because the fucking bot is down, so I'm gonna need them to send me a picture of their deck list.
Well, that was fun.
Yes.
And look at that. You didn't fall asleep.
I think he did multiple times.
You what?
I think Hydro fell asleep multiple times throughout the
No.
stream.
My pumps are on.
Hydro, you are more than welcome to go to bed now. I'm glad that you stayed around and let peer pressure get the best
Yeah,
of you.
It wasn't too bad.
Yeah. You're weak-willed.
Yep.
So Stang0, you paid through Cash App, didn't you? So I think you're the only
did.
person who I'll pay you in Cash App.
Yes, Eric, and that turtle was hard. Every round was fighting for my life.
What tournament are you talking about?
RBT.
Oh yeah, and you said you won $60.
Yep.
So I won 100 times with that prize.
Yep.
Yeah,
What? What are you trying to say?
Nothing.
Okay. All right.
I mean, nothing literally, like, he just said what he said, right? There's nothing more to that.
Listen, I love that RBETs are a free tournament that people can play in and test out decks and all that stuff, right? But I do think that it would be nice if Keegan hosted like an online one that you had to pay for and it just had a real prize. Because if he gets 200 people for free, I think you could get easily 100 or more for like a $10 entry or something, and that would be an insane prize. Like that would be, a lot of money. And I mean, just judging by the fact that people play in like these smaller tournaments for $10, like there's multiple of them now. Little Man has one. There's the other guy, Fancy Diesel, who does tournaments and stuff like that. So to me, it's like, to me, it's 1 second. Let me just save Ludo's deck into. To me, I just feel like people can pay $10 to play in a tournament, and they should. Let me get this deck list. Okay, so this is going to be Ludo's. This is Ludo's deck for tonight.
Oh, Wanyata.
Damn, Televisual said he has to turn his computer back on.
Oh shit.
Why did he like slam his computer shut?
he said I'm going to fuck the bed.
I wonder why.
He was playing the Starlight Road version, so I was playing with fire.
Oh god.
I was playing with fire.
What are you?
There's so many Fraser, there's so many times where I Icarus attacked him because I had to, and I was like, all right, here we go. Wee.
Yeah, you didn't even know. You fucking almost died.
I didn't see it at all. He must have been mad as hell when we were playing. He's like, where the fuck is my Starlight Road?
Yes.
I think I played around it one turn though.
You did it once.
Because I could afford to. Every other time was like literally like there's literally no point in trying to play around it. I will just lose if I do.
Yeah, because like if you have it, I'm gonna lose anyway. So
yeah.
So like what are we talking about at that point, right?
I straight up lose if I play around it still. So.
All right, let me send Sushant his money. Sushant won 42 doll hairs.
Yeah, this is Ludo's deck. This is his one variant with the one legacy and the one Starlight Road.
Okay, and
everything else is literally the same.
This is Televisual's deck.
Okay.
Icarus attack.
The one Icarus, yep.
It seems like there's like everyone has like that one flex spot in there.
Yes.
Triple Sirocco, triple Bayu. 2 Caius.
And now let me send Ludo. So Ludo was in Euros or some shit, so this is going to be interesting.
Just send dollars and see what happens.
Yeah, well, so if you're in a different currency, then you're going to have to pay that. Like they paid the fee basically. So IMNerd, Edison, on my local 31. First place, his first tournament.
Their money's fake, our money's real.
Damn.
America.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just how it works.
That is how it works.
I don't make the rules. If I made the rules, I would have more money.
Is that how it would go? If you made the rules, you would just.
If I made the rules, I would blatantly have more money. It wouldn't like everyone be like, "Hey, that's pretty cool. You make the rules now, right? So I can get money." No.
No.
Remember what it was like before? When these people made the rules, they made money, right? Now it's my turn.
All right, so I think I got it perfect. I have to play around with the currency conversion bullshit to get. Okay, so I am officially sending $70 to Ludovico. Officially.
Oh, fish.
Okay, Ludo got paid 70 USD. Televisual got paid 42 USD, and Stang0 got paid 28 USD. So all payouts have been sent. I'm just going to put a little message. All right, so Breaker put in a lot of work tonight. The rest of this is like super standard, of course. It's value turbo. This is one of the decks that like I don't know how much further we can push it. Not we, because I'm not a part of it, but like the people who do play it, I'm not sure how much further.
Let me make this clear. I ain't a part of this.
No, I'm not.
Monstrosity.
I don't want to like rep and say what they can or can't do. The biggest things that they do is like they take out Solemn. They do stuff
Sork,
like this.
They play
charge.
Charge.
Sork hasn't been played in a while though.
Take out Torrential. Take out Gores. Put in Swamp Starts.
I don't know if people. Oh, wait, well, that's you're talking about Oscar. Yeah, Oscar went. So when everyone else is going right, Oscar goes like in a zigzag to the top left. Like he just.
Oscar's like he's like, if it was like a village, right? Oscar's kind of like, he's that guy when he's walking down the street, everyone's looking at him, it's like, that's that guy, that weird guy.
God. Not the weird guy.
No, we got alpha. See, look, this is the type of shit that value players have to do to feel like they're doing something different. Like this is what they have to resort to. Is this?
Listen, let Marcus LOL be great.
Is that him? Is this him?
Yeah.
Wait, this is him?
So we still don't know who that trash can guy is.
We still don't know who Trash Can is.
We do know who
I
it
don't
is
know
now.
either.
Who is it?
What are y'all talking about?
A true trash can?
Isn't that Ludo? Did we confirm it?
No, it's literally not
He
Ludo.
wasn't here for that.
Yo, you weren't here. for
Wait,
that,
what did I miss?
actually.
I'm confused.
All right, so Hydro's like either trolling or slow, because he kept saying a true trash can is Ludo.
But
They
but
were
it's not
straight up
him?
playing. They
It's
were
not
straight up
him.
playing. They were straight up playing a match. I was like, wait, is this Ludo?
Yeah,
Like, it must
so
be Ludo because they're just
BBQ
playing a full
Pork,
match.
The Machina control guy, he was just playing someone named the True Trash Can, and Hydro just like tricked everyone into thinking that a True Trash Can is Ludo, and I was like, why is Ludo playing Vayu Turbo? That's so weird. But that match we were watching was just like a ranked match, like just a random match.
Like he got out of his like match that he just played for the tournament, and he was just playing like some random person.
And then what happened is that game one, he leaves suddenly and says like, "You win, GG's," and leaves. And I'm like, damn, did he just like drop from the tournament? So I messaged him in the Discord. I'm like, you got to report your loss to Ludo if you're leaving, I guess. And he's just like, what do you mean I'm playing Ludo right now? I'm like, what? So yeah,
That
Hydro
whole-
completely derailed the stream.
That whole
That was funny.
part
Though.
was just so weird.
Yeah, that was extreme. That was like confusion for like a solid like 20-minute period.
It's like the bracket was on him versus Ludo. So we're like, okay, well, he's probably plays Ludo. Why would he play anyone else right now?
Well,
Post something funny in the Yu-Gi-Oh chat.
In Discord?
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now that
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 motherfucker
motherfucker.
is not real. And it's I'll post it, I'll show this on the stream.
I could probably edit it a little better, but it's just like a quick.
No, I think that's good enough. I'm telling you right now, that motherfucker back there is not real. It's
not
the,
real.
The Physical Armor Master. Oh wait, Ludo comes in and gets the tournament winner roll immediately too. That's crazy.
Nope.
Like he didn't spend he didn't spend 24 hours without the tournament winner roll. Now that's some G shit. I got a feeling he's about to try to farm these too.
Yep.
Yo, this man didn't spend 24 hours without the roll tournament winner.
Do I get like a second place roll?
I should make a second place roll just for you.
You have
my
gotten
God,
second
no.
place a lot, haven't you?
Yes.
I think it's like
No.
5 times. I think.
Yeah, like
Oh
like not even exaggerating. I think it's really
No,
5
man.
times.
That's so bad. Not the second place roll.
Damn, I've gotten second place like twice. No.
Listen, I got my one win. With my fucking homebrew terrible twos deck.
Yeah, you won terrible twos, which was crazy. That was a good chunk of money too. What you win, like $75 or something that day?
Yeah, it was like 75 or something.
I know you won 75 when you got top 4 at the Frozen Soul Cup. I remember that
Oh
one.
my god, where I just got completely no diffed by Silchus. Like he just
Yes.
had the fucking
Silchus did not fuck
absolute
around with you
god
at
hand.
all. But then
Yeah.
Luke just 3-0'd him like right after. It was like, all right.
Luke 3-0'd him with like his fucking
That was so
trap-
funny.
His
Brady
fucking
was like,
trap
oh yeah,
hole-
it's gonna be a close game. You know, they're gonna go to like.
Bro,
you know,
Luke
2000.
no diffed him with his fucking
It
trap
wasn't
hole
even
shitty ass GB deck.
Close.
GB's best deck.
But Sochas might win EWC Q7. He's 7-1 in top 16 now. And he's been running hot. He's been playing well. He's been running hot. He's a person that used to get second a lot. Like when I came into Edison, Sochas was like the player to watch, and he was getting second at like multiple tournaments.
I heard a new addition to his deck has been
oh yeah, Dark Gruffer has helped quite a lot. A shout out to me and a True Hero for telling him to play Gruffer in his deck that plays double Malicious and Plague Splitter Zombie.
Dude, I would be terrified to play a deck with Malicious and Plague without Dark Gruffer.
I can't believe it took him over a year to accept. I posted the screenshots that like I literally in 2023 said you should play Gruffer in your deck because you keep drawing double Malicious and complaining about it and losing because of it. And this year he puts the Gruffer in his deck and he does well. It's almost like I know something about Yu-Gi-Oh, you know?
Like what happens if that, like, what if you draw a combination of Mali and Plague? You're just like, oh, I know.
Okay,
like,
now Fraser, I want you to do the same thing for Cairo to just force him to play discard traps.
In what?
Diva Hero.
Is that what the good people do with that deck? I don't know the meta on that right now. I mean,
Yeah,
he used to
play
play
discard
Wing
trap.
Blast, right? He used to, way back in the day.
But he cut it.
Yeah, I think
He
a True
doesn't
Hero
believe
just
it's
needs
discard
to.
trap anymore.
I think he just needs to adapt. I think that his biggest obstacle right now.
He's definitely an old man.
Yeah, like
He's very stuck in his ways.
He came in hot 2023, like topping every event for a while. Like for the first half of 2023, he was the hottest player, and he was able to do things like in the way that he wanted to do them. But then the format adapted and changed drastically at the second half. The second half of 2023 is the awakening of Value Turbo, because it started with Nationals, right? It won Nationals, and then it just started to like win everything for a while. And coincidentally, it's a deck that plays Oppression and like sides Dyna and Vandy's Fiend, and those are all cards that beat Diva Hero. So Diva Hero fell out at the second half. So Cairo had like a rough second half of 2023. And then people started to top with Diva Hero, but a build that was very different, like the Oscar from California build. And I just think that like his Diva Hero deck needs to adapt to where Edison is right now, because trying to jam the old 2023 version into the current meta is not working, clearly.
Yep.
But I'm no expert on like the ins and outs of Diva Hero, right? Like I just know that other people are topping with the deck, but they're playing a list that is very different from Cairo's. So I'm like, well, these people are probably not as good of a player, but their lists are better. And that can be like, I think having a better list is more important than being a better player in Yu-Gi-Oh! In general. Like usually if your list is better, you can do better than someone who's better than you if your deck is just better than theirs. Oh, Gothams is coming out. What the fuck?
Plague and Fortress.
Yeah, is that game over that guy? 1700 is that game.
There's no way. I was like, there's no fucking way.
Yeah.
Oh, he's taking a card too.
Oh, what's game?
Oh my god, that was ridiculous. You weren't watching, but he double avarice that turn heavy.
Did he really?
Okay, he went stack for Plague, Avarice, Heavy Storm, Avarice. Do that play.
Oh, so that was like that was some salty shit.
Yes, that was extremely fucking
You said
salty.
this is Marcus right here?
Yeah.
Wow. Damn, I'm sad we had to come in and see that.
Yeah, I have to message him.
You know, the better player won.
Damn. All right, but with that being said, guys, we are at 59 likes. Can we get one more like to make it 60? Can we get one more like to make it 60? And then we're gonna
remember when he said he wasn't doing that anymore?
Yeah, what the hell? What the hell, Fraser?
I said I was good, but we're at 59. How are we gonna leave the stream at 59?
How are you gonna go back
60?
on your word?
Anyone got one more like?
Damn, my friends ain't shit.
No,
Bro,
you aren't.
Your word isn't shit, is what it really is.
Oh my god. Yo, telling somebody their word isn't shit is crazy. Telling somebody your word isn't shit with a straight face. Your word isn't shit is what it is. Like, damn, Stang0. He said your word isn't shit. Marcus said, I got you. Thank you, Marcus. We got 65. Thank you guys so much. Everybody who came in tonight. Thank you, Gary and Hydro Pump especially for commentating when I couldn't be here. I had to earn my $40. Thank you guys for helping me earn my $40 while I was out earning my 40, which you can't even see on screen because it's green. But while I was out earning this $40, not Stang0, well, Stang0 did help eventually, but Gary and Hydro held it down. And I have no idea what happened during those hours. So, like, if my channel gets canceled tomorrow, I know what happened, you know? I have no idea what went down during those hours while I was gone. But thank you guys so much.
Opportunity.
Thank you guys so much.
Next time. We got him.
Yeah. Thank you guys for holding it down. Thank you, Gary, for literally you won locals tonight too, right, Gary?
Yeah, I did.
Yep.
Oh
Gary?
shit, you won AU?
No, he went to the one on South Street, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a locals that's close to our place. Oh, this guy plays fairies all the time. I want to see this. Fairies versus Amaryllis. Oh, this has to be game. Oh wait, no, it's going back. Never mind.
This is Dust Shoot, okay.
Yeah, we all were like, we were eating like, oh shit, it's over for him.
Oh shit, oh no. The humanity.
Yep. Not the fucking humanity.
Oh.
The humanity. How could you do that to him? Oh, Mark.
Oh.
Gift.
Never been swallowed.
So you just not got banished the plant? Alright.
Swallowed up.
Magic plant? Like, come on. That ain't free. What the hell?
Oh shit, it is free.
Wow.
Oh wait, let me banish that dandelion real quick. That actually looks like a good thing to banish.
Did you just mail that?
God. Bro,
What's happening?
He didn't banish for Market of Rose.
He never banished for it?
No.
Wait,
Oh yeah,
there's
because
still...
you can tell he never banished for it because
Wait, look at the graveyard.
No.
Is this just it's just a straight up illegal Mark of the Rose?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like the plant that was supposed to get banished is not... Well, I guess like no, he's supposed to have no plants right now.
Nothing.
There's not supposed to be anything in the graveyard.
Yo,
right
if
now.
this guy, Mantia, goes summon Debris Dragon next turn or some shit, that's gonna be crazy.
We're just watching live cheating.
Alright, well, it's
This
over
is
now.
just straight up. This is just straight up live cheating.
It's over now.
Well, listen, he did all that. I'm sure he's gonna special summon under Christia.
Oh.
He's gonna get away with it too.
What if he just doesn't banish again?
Oh, he's gonna grab Mark. He's gonna grab Mark of the Rose again.
Yo, he shouldn't be able to play it, should he?
No, he can't. He
can't
literally is
now.
supposed to have no plants right now.
Oh,
Well, he's supposed to have no.
that's actually wild. Damn, Thomas Darn doesn't watch my stream, so he's just gonna get cheated.
Yep, we're watching this live. This is like this is like literally we're witnesses to a crime right now.
Yo, this Mantia guy has no shame either. I wonder if he's gonna banish a plant the second time.
Oh, that would be wild if he does it.
No.
Oh my god.
Honestly, I don't think he brings Amaryllis back if it's just one dandy and grave, but whatever. Wait, what? Is it Titanium in him?
Yeah, he took a Cyber Valley to like I guess draw 2.
Does he have Titanium in him?
What just happened? Was that a subscriber notification that I just got? What was that noise?
Bro, what is this hidden armory going to the grave?
Continuous.
Oh, DDFF2A, thank you for the sub.
Oh, maybe it's a reminder he can't like normal summon.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's a bit. I don't think that's necessary.
I
How
don't-
about you remember? How
that's a
about you
bit
remember to
extreme.
banish for your cards? How about you remember to like pay the cost?
He just
Oh,
got two he just got 2 cards that he wasn't supposed to have.
Wait, oh.
There's
Oh.
literally two
Oh.
new cards. Oh my god!
Yo, that was insane.
There's literally 2 new cards that he shouldn't have in his possession. You know this, right?
Yeah, he literally
Like that
drew
wing blast.
2.
That wing blast probably was one of the cards that he drew.
Why are we witnessing a crime right now?
This is literally true crime.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I probably wouldn't summon this. You know what? I would summon a Nova Summoner because if he attacks it, I'm just not using the effect. Now he could be like, summon Lila, attack. I'd be like, that's fine. My turn.
My turn.
But yeah, he shouldn't. He drew 2 cards that he's still losing after drawing 2 free cards.
We can
After
get
cheating
honest.
multiple turns in a row.
You can tell that. Oh, yeah, I guess you don't want.
Yo, how many
to
times he gonna do this shit?
I mean, this card is broken.
It
Alright, there's
is.
definitely no plants anymore. Right?
No, he milled
he
Amaryllis.
milled Amaryllis.
Yeah.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, he just milled. And he also
And he threw
yeah,
he threw
Lone Fire.
Lone Fire in there.
Maybe are we sure that he didn't banish for
He 100 Frazier?
There was nothing banished.
He cheated him.
Nothing there.
Alright, I just want to make sure that we're not
Nothing
like
No.
Marco Rose was on the field, and
There was
no
nothing
banish.
banished.
No
There
banish.
was no
was there.
there's no defamation here, Frazier. He straight up cheated.
okay. Cause he banished a second time, y'all. That's why I'm kinda like maybe we got it wrong.
Well,
Forgot.
What? No. You said I wonder if he banished this the second time, and
And he
you know what
did.
it confirmed? And you know what it confirmed is that he fucking cheated the first time. Okay, that's what it confirmed, and now he's just slowly fucking hitting him with the 1,000. Oh,
Oh, now he's just dead.
I'll end the stream when
hold
this
on.
set is over. So when these
Hold
2
on.
players finish.
he said fucking infinite brain controls. Damn right, it's infinite when you don't have to pay.
Yeah,
your
it's infinite when you don't
cards.
pay for it.
Oh, kiss the glass
Oh.
and my ass.
And
oh,
put the fourth
baby.
fairy. Put the fourth fairy in there.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you
Somebody call the ambulance, but not from me.
That was crazy.
Oh, he banished. He banished
Oh, you did.
for Amaryllis.
He seems really on point when his banishes don't matter.
Alright, well, we're back to this shit being over and it not mattering at all. Yo, this guy got so many like freebies. Because if you think about it, he wouldn't have just saw that Mirror Force in time. Oh wait, no, I'm talking about the wrong person. The fairy guy got Mirror Force.
Yeah. You're
what the
that's
hell?
the victim in this crime. Bro.
Yeah, I keep forgetting. Yeah,
You're
no.
victim blaming right now.
I am victim
You're a
blaming.
piece of shit.
Yeah, no, I'm terrible. What was she wearing? She was practically begging for it, Your Honor.
The fairy player is practically begging for it. I mean, come on. They just summoned Christia, like
And talking about their infinite, how Mark and Rose's infinite brain control, like it is literally infinite if you let them. If you actually allow them, it is actually infinite.
yeah. Damn.
Oh, another main deck. Also.
See, this is what I'm
Oh,
talking about.
shit.
They just made that stuff like this.
All right, y'all know before I end this, I have to do this, right? I never
like
had a
you-
choice.
So you're like you're like the prosecution.
Wait,
you know,
why do they
you're-
only play one game?
I don't know.
But I have to see. Y'all know I have to see, right?
You're the prosecution. You want to see the evidence.
Yep. So he puts back one Christia, but what do you do about the second one?
It's just gonna sit there for a bit.
Yep. So he just stole this. He just fucking stole this.
And watch out, because it's about to get worse from here.
Watch.
It
There's-
literally gets worse
Wait.
from here, by the way.
So this guy knew about Mirror Force and Knock the entire game, and just straight up played into it.
Yes.
Listen, he didn't even try to banish
So right
for
now,
this.
okay, all right. There's 2 plants, one Amaryllis, one Dandy in the grave. So now he has no plants, okay?
Yeah, he should have no plants.
He has no plants.
Like he should have
Okay.
no plants.
He straight up has no plants. He still has no plants because this thing's getting banished. Okay? That thing's banished. No plants. There's no plants, Frazier. I'm gonna take it again.
Yo, it's right. It's all here.
infinite. It's infinite.
It's all here. Rip Heavy Storm.
That was wild.
Don't you think he deserves it? Don't you think he deserves it?
Yes. This is all deserved.
He said, damn, that card's infinite brain control. Yo, he really did play into this Mirror Force, though. Like, actually.
And the knock.
Oh my god, Silent Bandit, please, you have to pay attention to the replay. He does not have 2 dandies in the way that you're thinking he has 2 dandies. My man has been cheating since turn 2.
Yo, this is actually crazy. That he knew about this Mirror Force.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, what the heck?
And he just decided.
He ran face first into this. He ran face fucking first into this Mirror Force.
I have to say, if he's running into a Mirror Force that he knows about with 3 monsters, I just assume that he also didn't realize the Market of Rose thing. I don't think obviously it wasn't intentional. Because he just ran face first. Like, people get Mirror Force for 3.
Very rarely.
Like, yeah, exactly. Like, getting Mirror Force for 3 is a sin. Unless you're Kenny.
Wow.
All right. Anyway, with that being said, y'all have a good night. I'm gonna end this.
Can't be Mirror Force again.
Bruh. Well,
oh god.
With that being said, guys, you all have a good night. Thank you so much for stopping by, and please subscribe to the channel. The giveaway for Light Darkness Dragon and Hamster video will come out tomorrow, and all you need to do is be a subscriber is the first part of it, and the rest of it will be explained in the video. See you later. Thank you for my co-commentators OG, Stang0, and Hydro Pump, and shout out to Ludo and Televisual for getting 1st and 2nd place respectively. I'm out of here. I'm going to New York tomorrow.